Here we go. Hey guys. Oh right, the sound is really low. I was like, it was making the things where it looks like sound is coming through. I hope actually sound is coming through. We'll find out in a moment. I'm gonna move things around. Stuff caught on wire. Mm-hmm. Okay, I hear things. So, one thing we're going to be playing for, I'm also playing this on the side on the Steam version, where the buttons are slightly different, because it's built on the Xbox 360 version. Where, you may remember when I was starting this complaining about how circle is not confirm. It is on that one. So I'm probably going to be pressing the wrong buttons all the damn time. But hello and welcome Meru, who's very congested. Also, welcome Bimani, who I need to block off chitters. 1 second, favor. Woo.
Are you here to be a hassle? Honey, I don't have it in me.
Oh, meow.
Cat on us?
Cat on you.
Meow. Thank you. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a good place for cats. Okay, I mean if you want to leave. Okay.
Alright, well, we'll see if she'll be cooperative. The other downside, if Bimani wants to come over here, I don't have space for her on the desk, so she'll not be successful in that. But Mira's very very congested. But also, Codeman, Final Fantasy Land, Tandem. Actually, we will be playing Lightning Returns. At such time as we get to it. And I have no idea what it even plays like. Alright. So I gotta, get my bearings set again. Because I'm doing a very different type of playthrough. Alright, it's not that one. Very different type of playthrough on the Steam version. So one thing, I don't think we're gonna get it on here. One thing I've been made aware of is, and this is, I don't even think it's in the manual. Certain items, when equipped, will actually give you set bonuses, but it doesn't tell you what those things are. One thing, actually, I might have... Nope. I probably sold it. Oh, there's Bimani.
See how there's no space for you? Poor baby cat. Alright, I'll make you space.
Here she is trying to cover up my coffee. Because she doesn't like the way it smells.
No flavor.
I mean... only I like coffee. I remember looking at it. Hope has a combo with it. Is it? Vanille's the other one? It's some combo with the speed-related things. No. Here, we'll put this on because I'm pretty sure it's Nimble Toe Boots. Yeah. So, I've been kind of going by what strength and magic setup I would like to have the characters end with. With the exception of, Vanille will absolutely be our debuffer. And we will give her all we can for that. Oh, but if I equip more than one Magician's Mark, I think it gives, low health, Magic Wall, which we really kind of don't care about. I do want the thing that gives her the most magic, though. Okay. Other things I've done and have been enjoying in my my other playthrough. So, my other side playthrough, I have a better idea as to what the hell I'm doing, as opposed to this where I was like, vaguely remembering things from when I last played it. Oh, yeah, right. Also, there's Tungsten Bangle, but also, and for some reason, I don't know why, Iron Bangle. So the rank 1 Bangle, when you equip them, there's high HP Power Surge, which gives you a significant, I think like a 20% increase in damage. If you're at, like, above 90% HP. Which is a thing. And, like, with 3, you can stack it. And you can put on 3 Iron Bangles. No, not that one. Items. Yeah, this thing. Sort these. Oh my god. There we go. That being said, I'm kind of so we're nowhere near a point where we're going to be in a reasonable enough position to, I don't know, grind for money to upgrade things. But another thing I've discovered in my side playthrough, I've ranked up a lot of these like the plus strength or plus magic equipment things, and I feel that that's getting a much more return on investment than with the. What if I equip multiples of these? Than with just leveling up people's weapons. Do I know? And here's the other thing. I may or may not have sold a lot of the things that I'm otherwise planning on comboing with things. So that's a thing. Okay, and for some reason I was also thinking that's, yeah, so none of this. I mean, I wonder, how many tungsten bangles do I even have? Apparently 2, unless I've got them on other people. But I don't really care about that. I want you with that. Well, I also, so the other playthrough that I'm doing, the plan that I have is primarily using Snow and Hope, because they're 2 characters that I will, unless coerced into, will not be using. Maybe Hope, but not Snow.
Why is she like doing that?
Because she's a very festive cat. What a pretty. The difference is that the Steam version I have is in Japanese, because I bought it when I was in Japan. There's no option to change it not into Japanese. So, Snow's voice actor is, like, spot on. Like, he's like, the tough kid in a high school anime. Like, that is his voice, and it's kind of great. Right, so we're kind of relying... Thing is that Fang is basically just a saboteur because she has slow right now, and we're primarily having her do physical damage, and also as a sentinel. That can't be the only plus strength thing. Oh my god! Apparently it can be. The problem is that low HP isn't really going to help us. Critical is terrible. Eh. Yeah, we'll just keep that on. Alright, next thing is, where the hell was I going? What the hell was I doing? Apparently that way. Oh, right, because I doubled back to this. Right. Okay. I don't think the Sea Stone gave us a teleport thing? That's the thing that I mentioned in my advertising the stream starting. We don't really have a whole lot of options as far as travel goes right now. Right, you're not one of those things. Oh, you are. Alright. So we're doing this for, primarily. There were a couple of Sea Stone missions near the start, and I'm wondering, like, at some point I knew how these things set up and whatnot, but, I feel that some of the areas that we're going to now that have, like, the Sea Stones that are not awake yet, we need to finish some of the earlier ones that will be there.
Impressive.
Mm-hmm. But which ones? Active seas. Okay, so the active ones are ones we haven't done yet. I guess? Because... No, we've done this one. I think the blinking one is one we haven't done yet. Ooh. I'm pretty sure they ran into me, but whatever. Oh, that's the stuff. Oh. Yeah, I'll just go with that. Amazing.
Just another battle.
No, I've been trying to find the materia in this game. I don't think they added it. Maybe it's in the DLC. Also, I'm gonna be pressing the wrong buttons all the goddamn time. So considering that we were Commando Saboteur, that worked pretty well. The work of my family, the work of my home. This focus is my last remaining hope. Well, they failed at it already. Along for the release of Crystal Sleep. Perhaps when I wake, the world will be a better place. I should hurry and destroy the ambling bellows raising havoc on the steppes of Northern Highplain. So the Sea Stone missions... Right, because that's north. Oh my god! I did check that not recently, but like at least a month and some change ago. Did not look like it was a thing yet. But Sea Stone missions are very similar to the hunt missions, hunt board in FF12, except for in this case, I don't know. I like most things in this better. Oh, some of those are. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure we can only have one Sea Stone mission at a time. If not, that'd be pretty cool. Bimani is currently very content, laying on her back and garnering my attention. I think we can only have one at a time, though. Uh-huh. Yeah. I mean, sure, maybe it's closer. Watch it be like on the other end of Narnia. Hi, I have nothing to do with you. Oh my god, it's a Blightsteel Colossus.
What's this? Got us a right mess.
That's a great question, actually. Oh god damn it. Oh, well, that's where we came from. Unless it's sending us all to... Oh my god. It's mega true. So, for those that missed it, when we first arrive on Grand Pulse, we see that thing pick up one of these things and just munch down on it. Largely to give you an idea of the great sense of scale and the fact that those adamant tortoises will fucking own me. It's like you ping them for some damage and then they like do one like stomp attack and hit everyone for like 5 digits of damage. Which is a way to say you're not fighting them yet. Right, this way, okay. Now the other fun thing, and I do remember this, because later on, I mean, we'll be farming them. They're good farming. And if there's one thing about this game that I enjoy very much, it's when you get to farming in this, it's very fun. I'm not sure if it'll be fun to watch, but the combat in this game is much more enjoyable than it probably looks like. It's very engaging, it keeps you on your toes, I'm enjoying it greatly. And farming is just doing that, but you maybe work out different ways or try to figure out like, oh, what if I use this instead, if that'll be a little bit... Like, it's both an engaging part of the game, but also doing the thing that I love in RPGs, and I've loved in RPGs since I was in kindergarten, is looking at how can I make the number bigger or better in less time, and then figuring out a way to optimize the fight. I love that shit. That is great. You do a lot of that. I remember when I even leading into this, like we were on the earlier Final Fantasy, so it's like I'm looking forward to 13. I remember enjoying it, but it's been over a decade at this point, and then playing it again, I'm like, yes, I enjoyed 13 greatly. It's a lot of fun. Again, as a Final Fantasy game, I don't think it feels not Final Fantasy-y, but it is a bunch of fun. Where the hell am I going? Oh god. Oh no. Alright. Well guys, I brought this upon myself. Furthermore, alright, wait, hold up. Do we have like a world map? Do I have a... No. Is it an item? Is that even a thing that exists? Because what I would really like, what would make my life a whole lot easier right now, is if we had... I could just see, like, what Seath Stones do I have open for teleporting? Because here's the thing, too. Like, this one is a teleport one. Unless it's not, and then I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure... Okay, so it's a teleport one. I don't know what the hell any of this shit means. Like, I know Tajin's Tower just because that's where we just came from. And I remember the whatever high plane. Yeah, this thing. Because it's the central one, and that's where we started. I think the Yas Queen Mischief is where... Hold up. Nope, that's not the button I want to press. Oh, okay, maybe we do want to go. Alright. This will probably be a whole lot easier than just running all the way over there. Alright, so we're going to... I'm glad the mission does tell us where we're going, because... everything is just a nonsense word. Which, I mean, really is kind of the whole shtick with 13, is that it's just a series of nonsense words. And then, like, later on, it'll tell us what it all means, and we're like, oh, that's very deep. Oh, well, that's convenient. Never mind. Game, you tease me so when you're like, oh, it's right over here, and then you go over there like, nope, that's just the... At least I forget. It's been a bit since I played La Mulana 2, because I keep starting it, and then I get halfway through, and I remember that the combat's kind of garbage. I remember playing La Mulana for the first time, I did not need paper notes. And I went into La Mulana 2 being like, oh, I'll just not use paper notes, because that worked fine for me in La Mulana 1. No, I had to write everything down, because there was... It was just a much bigger area with a lot of other shit in it. And it was really hard to sort out what came from where, because it was also relevant. And then you get, like... some tablet in like the I don't know, area where like the third children are, but it was a tablet from the first children, and that's relevant because that's showing you that there's actually like a door there that'll carry back and forth between those two, and it's like, really? I mean, I give them credit for giving different things you need to pay attention to, but at the same time, like, the most difficult thing to figure out in La Mulana 1 and what the hell it was saying is when it starts using like Assyrian mythological names. And I'm like... Yeah, like, that was... Because that's... In La Mulana 1, that's really the only puzzle that continued to baffle me, even after I already kind of knew everything, was the, Tiamat's children. Because they're all just shoo. Yeah. Like, La Mulana 1 I thought was pretty okay with that, but I mean, again, you start getting into the Assyrian mythological names, and it's like, nope. Yeah, La Mulana 1 was manageable. La Mulana 2, a lot of things blended together, which, oh, we're fighting this thing? Holy shit. Why do I get the feeling we already tried to fight this thing and it didn't end well? Alright, well, I got an idea for this. Oh, apparently not. Also, I got a cat in front of the screen. I can't see what's on the bottom of it.
Thanks.
There we go. Alright, so first order of business, we're gonna kill these things. I know, right? They even got like 90s kids visors on. They're great. Also, it's weird hearing them speak in English again. So just kill it.
Come on then.
Oh, we can. No, not solidarity. Wait, do I not have? Oh.
Thanks.
I do not have a double Raven commando. Well, that's the thing we got. Now we need this. Okay. I think the hardest part about this was just dealing with the ads in the beginning. Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing, though. I do not remember picking up the Sea Stone from the middle of the field, or the big ring of them. I don't remember going there and getting any of them. But apparently we've killed this before. Also, I need... Yeah, I'm like, why do I not have a relentless assault? Oh, alright, bye. Other things that I've learned. The AI for, like... Is this a teleport one? No. No, I'm good. I know quite a few of these you can repeat, and there's good reason to do so. Either way, so the AI for doing auto battle is pretty good, mostly good, like especially in like you're playing a medic and it'll opt to go for things that do I not have oh right, these things tend to be immune to physical attack. Also, Bimani is covering up as much of the screen as she's physically capable. Nope. She tries so hard. Do we have the Triffids? So as of right now, I cannot see anyone's health bar. I'm assuming they're fine. The outside of the screen isn't turned red, so... Oh, fuck. Alright, well, now it's red. Alright. Oh, now she... Oh, okay.
Thank you for getting on your dummy. Thank you for getting out of the way.
I was talking about something and I completely lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, so the AI is pretty good, but if we make Lightning a Ravager, it'll decide that it really would like her to cast spells, even though her strength is really high. So, but it'll mix in like the elemental strikes. Let me try this. Let me see if this proves me wrong. Yeah, like it wants to. Oh well, this thing's immune to magic, so it'll do it anyway. But the point being, there are times when actually queuing up specific abilities, like actually doing things manually, is much better. Oh, we can't knock it in midair. Right, Uzinte. Right, we can't launch this because we can't. I mean, I guess maybe one attack might knock it in midair. Huh. Another in-game mechanic that I remember knowing this in the past, but had forgotten it. Getting a 4 or 5 star will increase the chance that the enemy will drop their rare drop. Like, it'll actually add a modifier that'll increase the rate of their rare drops dropping. Getting 0, 1, or 2 stars will increase the chance that they drop shrouds, which are at some point you can buy them, and I think they're like impractically expensive or something like that. So there are many cases where deliberately getting 0 stars will give you like an 8 times modifier that they'll drop like a Deceptisol. So that's the thing. We kind of need this, actually, part of me is like, well, this is the cool thing. We only have a total of six paradigms set up, and I would like to have more. Yeah, we'll do it.
I'm tougher than you thought, huh?
Actually, later on in the game, you'll be an absolute powerhouse, so... Mm-hmm. Right, we have all the abilities. What was I? Oh, right, accessory slot. That's where we're going down this way. Medic, what ability are you getting out of this? If it's anything other than Kiraga, or whatever the hell it's called. I know it's like Kurasa or something like that. Oh my god, right, she doesn't even have Cura yet. Oh, it's so expensive. Holy shit. I don't even have enough to go from this point to this point, let alone from way the ass over on the other end. Oh my god. No, don't go that way. Holy shit. Alright, so we're doing this because, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right, I think it's probably in our best interest to, get another rank level thingy. Right, you're the best saboteur ever, so we'll... I mean... Right, as long as we get to the roll level. Whenever the hell we get... Stage 9 Crystarium. No, not this. We'll be set to proceed down further saboteur things. What do we get out of this? Oh! I might want that. I might want that too. What am I missing out of this? Because we got some... Was I going this... Were the Aga spells down this way? Well, we don't need that, because you can only use that as a party leader. Uh-huh. Oh, I didn't even know you didn't have that yet. Oh, we are in a pickle, aren't we? I mean, how much do I have for this? We'd get like halfway between these. Oh, and that's just 15 strength, which does absolutely nothing for her. I mean, we'll go that way eventually. This is more magic. And at some point in the near future. We'll get another accessory slot. Yeah. And I don't know, you're, I was very impressed by the double saboteur and, lightning as a commando. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's good. And actually, deprotect and deshell is really good, because that's kind of the quintessential saboteur thing. And I mean, I really shouldn't sleep on sentinels, because there will be many times where that's kind of exactly what we want. I don't even know if lightning has this yet. I mean, I probably want that anyway. We're not going to get to it, but we will soon, TM. Alright. Also, we will continue to not do a goddamn thing with Snow. He knows what he did. Alright, we got a rotochrosite. What is that, and why do I not care about it? Yeah, it upgrades Silver Bangle. It's used for two things. I mean, Whistlewind Scarf to an Aurora Scarf might be of thing. And we can buy Whistlewind Scarves. But that'll cost money, which is the primary thing that we would be using Red Crocite for at this point. Because it sells. Right, the gold sea stones are the ones that teleport us. Okay. Also, I remember there being chocobos in this game? Like, apart from the one that lives in Saz's Afro. I remember them being a thing. I don't remember when, and I don't remember if it's like we can only use it on, like, this area. Like the Calm Land. I don't even remember how, because I remember I was working on the Sea Stones the night before I wanted to do all these before I went and finished the game, and then I moved to the other side of the planet, and that interrupted my playing of Final Fantasy XIII. But it's also why I bought it when I was in Japan. I just I didn't have the time to put in playing more Final Fantasy XIII while in Japan. Just going to try you again. Mm-hmm. Y'all can hang it over there. So if I remember correctly, that's where is that actually sending me? Oh, right. Ambling Bellows. Oh, thank you. Uh-huh. Northern High Plain. Archelite Steppes. Is that a thing we can teleport to? We're gonna find out in a moment. We might need to vacate Bimani, because she might go try to hit the gender. Because she's a little feisty, man. You better not hiss. Oh no! Oh shit, you've done it! Can you not? You know this hasn't done anything of practical value for you the whole time. Oh, don't you growl at me. I'm gonna have to vacate Bimani because she's gonna be fussy, man. Here we go.
It's a flying cat. Oh my god. I know, poor baby.
And then Cheddar immediately comes out because she would like her food.
Here we go. Poor Ginger one. Oh. I'll get the side food video. Here we go.
Good. Alright, Bimani is reliquated to the hallway. So right, I feel like the place that we're heading for is somewhere between where we were at and where we are now. I know.
Wow.
I know, right? I've pinpointed it down. Because there was something in between where we just came from and where we are now. I don't know if, like, we didn't have enough Sea Stone missions completed to get, like, the teleport one there. Oh, obviously we can get the one here. At Tajan Tower. Mm-hmm. Why do I get the distinct impression I'm gonna run all the way to this other end, and it's gonna be a dead end?
Dun, dun, dun.
That's exactly what's happening. I'm sorry, where are we? And we're going for... Right, Arculite said... No, that's where we... No, this is going to lead us to nowhere. I think we do have to go in from the main hub. Now, the problem... Again, this would be a whole lot easier if I could just look at a goddamn world map and be like, oh, right, it's the thing next to that. Because just showing me the local area map and be like, go out this exit to get to another area that might connect up to the thing is a little bit vague. Come on, game designer from 15 years ago, get on it. I guess we'll see if maybe the Steam version, they've added that back in. Apparently they did do updates. Because I remember reading stuff early on, people were complaining in like the reviews and whatnot about how it's locked to 720p. But you can play it in 1080p. It looks really good. Like it still looks really good. It just looks much more crisp in Steam. Right. So apparently it's the northern tip of this shit. Right, Vertical Crusade isn't used for any of the weapon upgrades. Because my debate right now is whether or not I want to sell it. I think it sells for like 5,000 gil, which is not insignificant. Or I forget what Aurora Scarf does. Actually, come to think of it, that might even be in a... No, it's not that fun. No. The main menu, area maps, you can let me know. Mm-hmm. Well, if there was a world map, I'm sure it would tell me there what it is. Also, game, could it kill you to put like just an N on like one end of the map so I know what way is north? I did get that, okay. Hey, Ashmore. Welcome, welcome. Well, we are on the right path. And then does it active sea stone? I'm assuming the ones that are blinking are ones that I haven't done yet. And the ones that are not blinking, ones that I have. Oh, I know, right? I was just talking about that. Like, I think we get a chocobo at some point, and I don't remember if we can use it anywhere. Because, like, there are definitely some spots here, rather than the vague chocobo feather. I say vague. It's blatantly obvious in 10. It's just that me, when I played it the first time, I was so convinced that I didn't want to like 10 that I didn't notice them at first, and then I would complain about how, like, how was I supposed to know how to get the celestial weapons? Jumping off at some random ass place with a chocobo. Right, yeah, just read the fucking menu. Yes? I honestly, I actually forget this. I remember that we will be coming across... I don't remember this. So, here's the thing. So that's why, and this is the other thing, like, I remember this being in the story, and I remember this... I don't remember the weight to it. I feel I was probably... Me from 15 years ago, too young to fully appreciate it. You know, me in my mid-20s. That, Right, but it was that I never noticed earlier, like on like the Mihan High Road, that you could like the chocobo feathers that you jump from when you're riding a chocobo. Never noticed that. Never did any of that. So when it actually becomes part of the game and important, I was like, how was I supposed to know? Well, I was supposed to know that because it had told me several times previously in the game. But civilization-wise, we know that they did exist, because that's where, like, Urva, which is where Fang and Vanille are from. We know that that's the settlement they came from, and that's the city, the society where they hail from. Thing is that they haven't been here in hundreds of years, and so there's this. I don't remember how this plays out, but it definitely. There's definitely the weight of. They know they're gonna come across what used to be their home, and it's probably not gonna. It might not even be there anymore. I forget if you come across it or like. If it is a town, like it might be like right around the bend. We come up on that town, and that's where it's like. I don't know, what like traditional shops are. I forgot how it plays out. Yeah, every time seeing her run with that, I just imagine it smacking on the back of the back of her legs, like whoever's happened to using it. I would just. Like, why can't it be worn like a traditional kind of like sword sheath on the back, like a Link or a Cloud Strife. Yeah. I was looking at right. Nope. I think BW downfield. So we're looking for. Sir not appearing in this film. Alright, what the hell is it called again? Whistle Wind Scarf. Alright, maybe it's not here. Maybe it's Magical Moments? There we go, this thing. Right, I think it was in. Oh, was it in Crisis Core, where they kind of, with the way that Zack holds the Buster Sword on his back, like that, it's like a magnetic kind of plating sort of thing. Like they gave justification to why he does it and how it works. I think that was in Crisis Core. No, not that one. Hey, none of that. I think it's her on the side of the bed. Oh, okay. Here we go. Alright. So. Right. Whistle Wind Scarf. And I think also Aurora Scarf, which I might want to upgrade this to. Right, because we only need to get this to level 2. So ATB rate. Whoa, am I covering that up? No, I'm not. Okay. So the ATB rate, 10%, means that she has a constant 10% haste. Which, again, like, it doesn't tell you that, like, there are some that it implies that it exists, but, like, a lot of these are like, why would I combine these things, or why would I wear these in this particular order? So what we're going to do is we're upgrade this one Scarf. We only need to get it to level 2. I mean, a lot of these we're just gonna pick up regardless, sure. And then, I don't know, 100 of something. Nice. Do 15. No. I don't know why I'm trying to min-max this as much as I am. Sure, we'll go with that. Oh, I have 2 of these things. Alright, so Aurora Scarf. So one gives... I think this starts you at full ATB. Yes. But these in tandem with one another will mean that throughout the whole... What other thing we got on you? I mean, sure. It means that throughout the entire fight, she will be getting... She will be a constant 10% haste. Which... I like that. Alright, so there's also... So, Hope has... a funny sounding thing. I think it starts with a V. That is a weapon that combines. So there are two of the weapons, and I think it's only Hope, and I think it's only Vanille? I don't think we're gonna get any of those though. Yeah. It might be the healer step? No, I already got one of those. That counts as one of the items that equips for the set bonus. And Kenny with a raid. Yeah, I don't have it nearby too. Speaking about swords and scabbards, I do have a foot and a half Western European Basilard. In a scabbard, and it's meant to be. Oh, is it seriously? Is it just here? Oh, dude, can you turn around? Here, we'll come back. Anyway, welcome in everyone from the stream. Hope the stream went well. Bruh, can you not? I'm assuming that's your face. It is, and actually, I was talking about this before. I was revisiting playing this in a different way on the version that I have in Steam, and I'm further appreciating just how much the beginning is. Just how much I really enjoy the way this game plays. So we're gonna do this, and I'm going to check you out, and then we're probably gonna just keep you in midair. What are we gonna do? Alright. Oh, okay, so, alright. Calls allies. Well, let's keep you in just up there. I mean, here, just kill it. Shit. Alright. Granted, this is one that we were able to do really early on. So, I don't know, maybe it was meant to be easy. Uh-huh. I think if we look at this, it tells us what reward we got from them all? Oh, it does not. Because I know, oh, quite a few of these you... Alright. Quite a few of these you can farm. Like the Sea Stone missions, you can just do them repeatedly if you need to get the items they have. Some of them do, not all of them. There was another one. Yeah, there's that one. Actually, this point, right, we could probably get jeopardized. I think we have just enough to get jeopardized on here. Cool. So this means that when we go into Relentless Assault, she will contribute to adding a damage multiplier to enemies that are already staggered. I gotta say, starting out with the double Saboteur and Commando is that feels very very powerful. I think the thing we just fought was meant to be fought like earlier on, but it was super debuffed. Unless something... Oh, they are resistant to magic. Well, that's good, because... Alright, so... Frost Strike. Oh my god. There we go. There, just go. Because unless something is resistant to physical damage, we're going to get most of our damage out of lightning hitting things with the elemental strikes. So that's what we're going to do.
Crack a six-pack of Miller Lite.
That is... Alright, there. The joke is that it's like Miller Lite. So the thing is, Millerite uses one thing in the entire game, but it sells for 1,000 gil. That's what we're going to do with it. Have we... Why are you a different weird color? Oh my god, is it Class A? Oh no. Why do men dream of flying? And why must we be without wings? True, and us to 5%. Yeah, we're gonna kill that. I don't like that it's rank A. I know, right? Yeah, that's the thing is we gotta get monies. And literally all it does is it upgrades an iron bangle to a silver bangle. And the thing is that selling a Millerite is giving more money than the amount of money you would be spending to just buy a silver bangle. Right, where the hell are we going? Well, at least it's close, reasonably close by. No, Final Fantasy XIV had an auto run. Final Fantasy XII, at least the version I played, had heptuple speed. For better or for worse. Alright, there's something over there. Also, we do have another rhodochrosite, which is used for upgrading the silver bangle to a tungsten bangle. Which again is, I mean, we really don't need any more of them. Probably ever. Like, we could get another Aurora scarf, I guess. Also, is this where I want to go? I mean, I don't want to go down there because we'll run into the... Oh, god damn it. Alright, can we jump down there? And then avoid you? Alright. Nope. You've got a magic levitating thing on your index finger. Like, just not trying hard enough. Uh-oh. Quick, somebody distract that thing. Grab the loot and leave. Alright, where... This is what I get for just looking on the mini-map. There we go. Alright. We're on track now. No, it is a rank A, which does concern me. Well, anyway, so the thought that I had is, so I finished my coffee, and I do have a cider, a very shiny cider that I would like to drink, but I'm running forward. There's no auto run. Oh, you're that. Oh, that's. I don't like the look of this. Nope. Alright, we're not doing this. Or are we? I guess that's what they mean by a rank A hunt. So Fang is starting off with... oh.
No.
My thought process is completely irrelevant. Oh yeah, right. These are the things that have a lot of alcohol in them. Mm-hmm. So let's not do that one. Was there other one nearby? I mean, there's the whole ring of whatever the fuck. Yeah. One of them I've apparently done twice. Nope. Oh, right. I remember coming down this way if we... Oh, alright. So the shining one is the one that I've already done. I also wonder, will that just vanish if we're no longer on the mission to kill it? So if anything says it's a rank A, Sahayan. Valis Media, I don't know where that is. Something that I at least recognize where it's telling me to go. Oh, Hababa. It probably comes from something other than Final Fantasy VI, but... Yeah. No. Alright, so it's the Sahagan. Looks like it's probably gonna be the most likely. Considering how the rank A one was a definite, immediate no, I'm gonna guess the Bs aren't gonna be much better, especially this phase of the game. What purpose is that? Just to show that, like, the smog monster is here? Like what? Yeah, he did that the last time. I wonder if you do all of these seed stones, it causes that to be a thing you can fight. No. But he did that the last time we pick up a quest from here. Alright, so we're gonna go do that way. Alright. What else is around this area? I mean, it does show that there's a save point over there. You know, while we're in this neck of the woods... What anything? Nope. Yeah, right. Yeah, big upgrade from the assholes that fight you on the ship in Final Fantasy V. They're probably in 4, I just don't remember them anymore. And also, because I mostly remember... When you hit the ship in FF5, and you're going to sail over the Crescent Island, everything in the ocean is just a nightmare compared to what you fought beforehand. Alright, so... Well, these things, they're probably going to be fighting one another. I'm wondering, can I surprise them? Yeah, and they're, in Castlevanias and things like... No, keep looking the other way. Think nothing of me. Oh, we're just gonna go with this. So that thing's gonna get stupid crazy in a little bit. Oh, this is also not the... Sure, we'll just go with this.
And so it ends.
Maybe I did want to beat it now. Right. Yeah, we'll give that another go. I'm kind of worried. Do we know anything about any of these? Uh-huh. Ice-based attacks. And Koi with the raid. Hello and welcome. I'm making terrible life choices in this game. Sure, do you ever really... Oh, it's immune... Oh. Alright, well that's gonna suck. Alright, so if everyone wants to not stand near Fang... That'd be cool. I'm sorry, what are you weak to? Nothing. Hopefully this went well. Hopefully, last I say, you probably would look to be a really interesting seed with the, like, crystals being available, like, as just run-of-the-mill items. Oh, this isn't gonna work at all. Right, it's immune to physical, of course. Duh. I even read that. No, I want this. We need to kill this thing immediately. Nope. We're not gonna meet... Okay, I guess we can watch it. Is it not? Oh, okay. Oh, well, it takes... No, hit it with Flame Strike. Why the hell are you casting spells? And this was talking about before. Oh, shit. Alright, well, nope. Ooh, we're gonna need to recover from this. One thing I don't have is I don't have a double medic and sentinel combo, which is really good. At least right now, for breaking out of particularly tricky enemy combos. This is not what I wanted, but I'll deal with it. At least for now. No. Nope. How much health are you at? Oh, that's gonna take way too nice. We need to stabilize, then we need to change to the bottom one. Yeah, that thing. Because we got plenty of stagger built up on it. Like stagger resistance removal.
Thanks.
Alright, there we go. So this will push it, and then we can just get rid of this. The little bastards, they can die just fine. The armadillo guy, it's uncomfortably hard. And then I mean, this will be good for just finishing up. Sorry, you're right. Why don't cast spells? And then I'm going to finish these off. Watch them surprise me. Do you have resistance? No, don't cast. Oh, okay, you are doing just the strikes. Okay. I mean, at this point. I know, right? Yeah. As was the style at the time. So this is, I bet their mango one. It's extremely good. But this is, Schilling, the apple cider company. Or hard cider company. This is their apple pie one. So it's, one, very full of alcohol. Wow, okay. So that target time is decided by like how many like the strength of your party compared to the strength of what you're fighting. So this tells me that it did not expect us to finish this within any reasonable amount of time. Also, that's a lot of Christian points. And just shit for drops. All right, and for it we get. I mean, if we could surprise one of these things, that'd be pretty cool. I'm not gonna go out of my way to try to do it though. Now, what's a pretty good amount of levely points? Actually, we could probably, yeah. Alright, was I doing? No, I was doing Ravager to get. Oh. Mm-hmm. We're doing a... Right, Medic has that. Oh, but I was doing this because... Wait, no, I was doing Medic because doing that would just give us strength nodes for now. Whereas this, even though we won't be getting to the accessory, getting a little closer. Commando was... Alright, cool. Now, for the most part... Really? Fang is ideally going to be our commando for a lot of things. So we'll just continue to put points into that. Help her get up to the next job rank. Like, excuse me, sir. I want not this one. This feels really good for the start. Especially if I surprise them all. Oh, it's so good. Oh, yes. And that's what I enjoy so much about this, and what I've been reminded of is, you can just mash X and auto battle and do probably just, look at that. Target time, 7 minutes and 40 seconds. Battle duration, 22 seconds. But the battles, you can auto battle and do just fine, but there's a finesse to it. It's very satisfying. I thought he said Earth Charm. The time is so high because it's the expected time is a function of like the power of your party, like how many Crystarium nodes that you've got unlocked and rank of your equipment, things like that. Is where they get the target time. And there are other factors that play into it, but for the most part, we're not expected to fight those things with the party we have right now and do as well as we did. Yeah, and also, I mean, we got a preemptive strike, which, I mean, that shuts them down. So they didn't actually really get to do anything. It might have gotten messy if they did. Part of me wants to fight the Vlans, and another part of me doesn't really care. I know I don't want to fight the Behemoths. You can stay over there. That'd be primo. And this is this is where we're going. All right, so we're gonna fight. We're gonna go fight as a Hagen. Oh, what also? I don't know how much this plays into it. Saboteur is really good, especially the fact we have. Vanille is very much built around saboteuring, so basically she's just immediately putting deep protect on things. So I mean, regardless of what the game thinks our power is, Vanille being able to, one, starting with them being staggered, two, Vanille being able to mass deep protect them, and three, the fact that Lightning has a really unusually high strength value right now means that just going in with her as a commando and everything getting deep protected means that we just do exponentially higher damage than the game expects us to at this point. Okay, alright, so we could have teleported to this, but we were already pretty close to the teleport anyway. I'll try. Apparently I haven't done that one. Oh. Alright, so we'll loop back out here and take a look at that thing. There's also a main story to do, but I don't know. I really enjoy doing this in FF12. The thing is, and the difference with this is that the battle system doesn't make me want to rip my eyes out. I don't have to look at how it's just spawning enemies when I'm trying to leave an area. Also, right, notice how I can just leave an area. And enemy spawning on top of me does not inhibit my ability to leave an area. Honestly, just blitz him. Not that one, but you do you. I wanted Relentless Assault, but we'll go with this. I mean, I guess you can get away with the aura spells, 'cause they are AoEs. Yeah, that could have gone a lot better. Yep. Hey, Kazuki. Welcome, welcome. So we're gonna move some things around, because, honestly, we're gonna be cycling between these or these. And then these are also there. Also, if I remember correctly, oh right, no, we're working Fang to be, or finishing up her commando stuff, but she's a pretty good saboteur. Yeah, all of these.
Back under your rock.
Like these? That's a joke. Because they're... Actually, I've had those on my desk, and it's been quite a while since I've had some. Yeah, right. You're welcome, welcome. Kind of like how Mind Goblin is a legitimate play you can make in Magic the Gathering right now. And that is tonight's me talking about Magic the Gathering. Actually, the new set came out on Friday. Or will actually be coming out on Friday, but licensed stores can sell them. And I like what they've done. Yeah, I need to finish. Yeah, actually, what we probably want to do in here is probably go in with Relentless Assault, because pretty sure most of these are. This is where we arrived from Grand Pulse, or arrived at Grand Pulse. Well, if... Well, don't use the flame strikes if it's gonna take half damage from it. I need to finish Xenoblade Chronicles 1, and I have Xenoblade Chronicles 2 somewhere that I will then play. And then move on to Xenoblade Chronicles 3. But instead, I'm just replaying Bravely Default 2, because it's a very good game. I wonder if for those it might just be better to go in with... I mean, I'd have to completely reset. Also, a lot of these really aren't worth our time. Going with Vanille as a Saboteur might be beneficial. Actually, we'll try this out. This is a good experiment. See, because in this case, we'll deprotect it. I don't really... I mean, staggering, it's certainly something, but getting deprotect on it is going to... or de-shell. There we go. Now we'll give it a go. I think I've done that. I got very far in Xenoblade Chronicles 1.
As if there was any
I don't know how far. There's a lot of side quests. Oh, they're doing a Soul Reaver remaster. I've only played Legacy of Kain. I remember good things. I remember being a very impressive early PlayStation game. Yeah, and it's also like we could be coming in with like a different party makeup, because I mean, if we were to come in with like saws to give everyone like plus damage buffs, that might help us more. Maybe if I went in with Ravager, Saboteur. I mean, we'd be getting a different set of debuffs from Fang than we do from Vanille, but that might be better for us than the whole killing it quickly.
just another battle.
Game, I don't know what you want me to do on these. Here, we'll give this a go. So the thing is, Saboteur abilities will slow down the, Oh. Oh, fun. Good luck. I haven't trying to remember the last OC that I did. Been a bit. Alright, it's on. Oh my god, everything's all over the... There we go. I think I'm still cool with this. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm not a writer either. I just draw cute shit. Oh yeah, like every one of our emotes. Well, every one of them that's not my face, and also the tier 3 emote. Uranite. Oh, you're used for a lot of things. Ooh. Oh, you're used for some weapon upgrade. Ooh. Actually, we needed one of those to upgrade Belladonna wand to a Malboro wand. And for upgrading a taming pole. I think I sold it, though. And that will be bad. I think there's probably more taming. Right, I think this is the other one that we're going to test out. Oh, okay. So set in like a feudal Japan kind of thing? Not that I'm actually, not that I've really worked on it in quite some time. I have a bachelor's degree in classical Japanese literature, but I largely focus on the Heian period, which is well before then. My favorite period of Japanese literature. I'm not sure if it's necessarily a bit of a meme, but like Genji gloves that are in all the Final Fantasies. The Tale of Genji is as powerful a story now as it was 1,000 some odd years ago, which is kind of amazing. Yeah, OnlyFans? Yeah. I mean, the thing is that giving them all slow. All of Fang's debuffs are like stuff that make them not attack very well. So more defensive debuffs rather than making us hit harder. We just hit it. Or that. Oh yeah. Yeah. Ochirvani, there's the thing. That's the hope weapon that. Really, that wasn't enough. Alright. Oh yeah, I mean that's even where the word ninja comes from. Is it's unseen person. So thematically, it's going along with it. Oh no, you're the teleport one. You're not the one. Right? What the hell was this? Right, so there's a lot of these. Actually, I think we can look at it at the... Ah, criminy. I'm not looking forward to when we go back and try to... I mean, I'm really not gonna work on, like, achievements in this. Like, I might when I play this on Steam. Because at least those are publicly shown. In this case, I don't think anyone looks at PS3 achievements. Oh. I'm sorry, you're a... Well, this is a rank B. We'll see how much I immediately regret this. And I do not have a taming pole, do I? No. Maybe I can buy one. So the thing with Taming Pole is it's very high stats, but the problem is that Fang cannot actually trigger a stagger with it. Like it's one of the weapons that has really good stats, but it's got an actual debuff on it. Yeah, I mean, and ninja and whatnot is kind of from an era past where I was mostly focusing my studies. Well, I mean, they're military units of all shapes and sizes, so I can't really say that I know a lot about like how ninja were perceived like traditionally at the time. Yeah, there's no robot ninja waifus. Alright, can we buy a taming pole? Well, not from here. Uh-oh. Oh, that's... Mm-hmm. Well, I sold it. Hopefully I don't regret that later. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, well, let's go all the way over there. So raise your chocobo faster so we can ride it. Meanwhile, I bet, like, if I were to go, like, 10 minutes further down where the storyline is telling us to go, like, here's your free chocobo! And then we just ride that forever. I don't know, it feels more exciting and dangerous to, not run into shit on the highway. Oh yeah, and, I mean, realism gives... It's why Superman is such an awful hero. Like, I mean, not necessarily the concept of superheroes, but like, he has no flaws. You need kryptonite, otherwise. God damn it. But yeah, maybe I should do something about these. Maybe not. I'm sorry, do they? Don't hit them with no broken. Okay. Yeah, also, Masamune is a very important figure in northern Japan. He's the founder of Mutsu Prefecture, or he was the daimyo of Mutsu Prefecture. Back, I mean, this is like during the Sengoku Jidai. When I lived in Japan, I lived up in Aomori, up on the northern end of the continent of the nation. And Date Masamune was very important. I go into long details. It has a really cool history. I would recommend looking into. But I mean, Masamune is also a given name. Like I had a kid in one of the classes that I taught named Masamune, which is very funny because having grown up playing like Chrono Trigger and whatnot, I was rated as Mesamune, which is not correct. I guess it's the game's fault for having the sword split into two little imps. And Mesa just sounded better as a name than Masa. To me at the age of 8. And Mune, like immune. I mean, Mune is chest. Yeah, in the original Final Fantasy, Masamune was, we're gonna say. Masamune was a sword that even like a black mage could equip, and it did rockin' damage. Well, it's also kind of like all the Genji equipment. I mean, there's the Genji clan, but the Genji is largely referring to oh, I forget his full name. From the tale of Genji, who is not a real person. He did not exist. Completely fiction. That is an oddly specific amount of gil. Alright, oh, we can probably get a point or two in the things. I feel we're going this. Yeah, we're going that way. So close. I feel like going in with double saboteur is gonna be really good for what we want to do. Alright, we're gonna use accessory. Oh, so close. Well, now I gotta find a thing to put on Neil. Do we have another? Oh no, I already got all the things for it. We're doing commando? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Especially if you say it correctly, unlike I did for most of my life. Right, are we just... Can you turn around, dude? Can I sneak up on you? Can you... Here, I'm gonna hide behind this rock. You go attend to your hunting and fishing. Bruh, oh my god. Apparently no. Also, this is a rank B. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, that's not what that does. Oh no, Excalibur would be that. Don't put Masamune rather than Mason Mew. I know I'm not the only person that read it as Mason Mew, because I've heard it from other people. Oh right, yeah, Celebolg is. How I mean, it's probably pronounced differently because, like most Welsh, it's pronounced very differently from what it looks like. Oh, do we know anything about? Oh. Yeah. Alright, what do I got with you? Oh my god, right. Right. Spelled very weird. Oh, I can't go that way. Nope. Do you have? Oh my god. I got a little close. I don't like this because we're kind of a sitting duck damage wise. But I do really want to push it stagger. Oh shit. Go. There we go. We should be good at this point. Oh, wait a couple rounds, and then I will swap to... Oh my god, where's the double come up? Yeah, that thing. Oh, I guess we don't have a double commando and Ravager. Oh, well, I mean, it's gonna die anyway.
was just getting started.
I think lightning was at like 7 health. Really? Okay, also. Glass buckle. Well, apparently we can upgrade that with a thing we don't have. I also never put anything on her. Alright, what is glass buckle and why will I not use it? Defaith resist. Alright, well, let's never use that. Do you have another sorcerer's mark? Can we make another sorcerer's mark? Shaman's mark with Uranite. I think I do have an Uranite actually. But we would need a Shaman's mark, which is... Currently we don't. Alright, well, this works for me. Oh yeah, I guess so. I mean, it depends. It depends on which version of 1 you're playing. Because the original Final Fantasy doesn't work. The most recent version I played was basically just it was the WonderSwan port, but ported to PS1, and like stats do nothing. That's why Red Mage is so good in the original one, because what was supposed to be the downside of Red Mage was that they had a lower intelligence, so their spells wouldn't hit as hard. But the thing is they forgot to program intelligence to do anything. So you mostly just miss out on certain spells, some of which don't do anything anyway. Right, I was doing... I mean... Yeah, there's a few things that do work. Just not many. Oh. Why the hell are you using that? Right, maybe we should, not. But so Shaman's Mark is upgraded with Scarletite. Oh, we are not. Oh, no. Shaman's Mark upgrades the Sorcerer's Mark. Uranite. Alright, well, let's see. I mean, I got shit. We can level some shit up. Mm-hmm. 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 Really? We're not gonna... Oh my god. Alright, well, time to go buy some of the... Right, we can sell... Millerite. Oh, I do have Uranite. What the hell was I gonna use that for? Uranite does a number of things. Oh yeah, right, that's gonna upgrade our Shaman's Mark. Rotocrosite. Is that a thing I'm also selling? Yeah, we don't really need another Aurora Scarf. And I mean, I can get these otherwise. And then we're gonna buy... I mean, I am gonna use a lot of these eventually. I don't... We'll just deal with 10, it's fine. There's... So, I actually looked up the way that the... No, don't dismantle it. The way that the increased experience... Like, the balancing out the organic materials with the inorganic materials. The organic materials have a secret value of raising the multiplier. And when it gets certain values, that's when you get, like, the ×3 multiplier went up. Inorganic ones have a secret negative value, which is what drops them. And so some of these will drop them significantly. I remember playing Final Fantasy 1 when it first came out, but I honestly... I don't remember anything about it except that I greatly enjoyed it. Alright, well, let's hope for the best. Uh-huh. Shaman's Mark. What are we getting into? 11? So organic and inorganic. The inorganic ones, you can see on the left, it's got like a little screw. And they're usually like, you know, synthetic materials and whatnot. The organic materials obviously have names like bones and things like that. Apparently, yeah, and this bombs are like flying D20s. Oh, don't have it. But yeah, regardless of their name, each one of them has a different experience value, which are really low on organic materials, but they have a secret experience modifier, or like multiplier modifier, that'll raise that, which is how we get the bonus. And then when you use inorganic materials, it drops. And then we can just... you know, for a reasonably not a lot of money, we can get that to be much better. Which is also why there are guides, because all of these cost the same, but they all have different numbers. Sturdy Bone just happens to have, for the amount you're paying for them, the highest experience multiplier number, which has a value of 14, as opposed to the other ones, where it's like 12. So... And this is why I have no problem looking at a guide for this, because I've done this naturally before, and it's short. Oh, excuse me. I know what's different about Xenoblade Chronicles 2? It looks more anime. We need to get this to level 11. I mean, I don't even necessarily need to upgrade it, honestly. Because what does Sorcerer's Mark do? I mean... Sure. We'll just do that. Now it's better. Alright. And then... We're gonna take... Why are you here? What do we have in you? Magician's Mark? Okay, cool. And then... I mean, I was working on Saz. The problem is that... Saz is a very niche character. Mostly his blitz. Alright, and we're gonna be putting... Ugh. I mean, honestly, what I can do... I mean, do I necessarily care about Magic Wall 10? Because it's literally just reducing by an amount of 10 magic damage when they're hitting for, like, in the hundreds. I mean, it will keep her alive. Also give her a lot of magic. Yeah. Is it like the? I remember in 1 it'd be like doing things with characters would like build your love value or something like that. I remember very little. What? Also, were we doing a mission? Why am I here? Am I doing... I mean, I can pick up some of these blinking ones. We got that one, we got that one. Yeah, and I remember... I forget what value it had. Like, I knew it benefited if you're, like, when you were synthesizing, like, gems and whatnot. which also mostly just felt like I was just pressing buttons and hoping for the best. Alright, why am I going this way? Right. Right, you're right there. Alright. So this is where we're going. Now, eventually... Well... I did. And the thing is that I forget what a lot of the stat values did. I was like... 10% increase topple. I'm like, what? Okay, that's probably good. Oh. I don't even remember what paradigm we're in right now. Alright, the good one. At least... Okay, good. They're just resistant to magic. Or at least those are. And I remember largely, like, I remember the gems, at least getting good gems, which, you know, I pressed random buttons in the right order to get good gems, was largely a better benefit than the actual, like, equipment. That's a good battle. It's been at least a year since I've played Xenoblade Chronicles. Oh. Alright, you. Right, now I remember. Let's not do that one. Was there another one in this area? I mean, it's all the way over there. No, I've already done that one. Right, there's that one. Maybe I should just continue the game. That seems like the better idea. Where the hell am I going? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. This is what happens when there's no actual compass. Game. I know, right? Yeah. What's neat is, I mean, I do like that there's a vague amount of gating, but I do like how there's like, here's some hunts you could do, or some seed stone missions you could do. You'll just die the second the battle starts, but we'll give you the thing. I like that in games. When it's not gated, like, oh, you're not high enough level for it. It's like, nope, you give it a go, and then come back crying. I like that. Like in playing MMOs, like especially World of Warcraft, and this is why when they had enemies scale to your level, I just lost interest in playing retail. Even if it's not optimal to go fight an enemy that was like orange level, like three or four levels higher than your character, I liked the challenge. That was fun to me. I would rather do that than level quickly. Oh, you can't use one when you're already in combat. Right. Oh. The answer is 0. Surprise. I hope they're all grouped up and I can... Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a stop. Oh, it's so good. Oh, really? 38 seconds. I could not have done that without the preemptive. All right. Yeah, that thing. Also, there's this whole segment here. What nightmare nonsense is this way? Oh. You know, there's probably a hunt that spawns in that area that we're just not seeing. All right, so I don't want to run into any of these things. I'm pretty sure if I do, I just die. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I mean, it's close. Ish. And if I'm not mistaken, this is going to finish us off near a teleporting sea stone, and then we'll go back to Tajin Tower and I don't know, I guess immediately get a chocobo or an airship or something, so that all of this would have taken like an eighth of the time. Oh, that's so stupid. Do we not know? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I guess it is. Mm-hmm. That's good times. Oh wow, we got a lot of crystal points. I think we're... No, I mean, I could get just more stats, but I was going to that. And it's probably globally in my interest to get higher roll levels. Do you think it just makes whatever that class does do its thing better? Right. Well, we already got this. Was I? I mean... Right, so it's an AoE Kiraja, which might be a good idea. Not to mention this is going to have more magic stats anyway, just along the way. I was doing... Right. Oh, but I probably want... Right, I do want all of these. Oh. Actually, the way that we're set up, that's going to benefit. I mean, Ruin God is going to be... Really? Ruin God is just going to be just all around good. Right, but I do want to equip... Boop, boop. I mean... Just put that back on. going this way? Yes. Oh yeah, we are gonna end up right at the teleport. Okay, cool. I'm fine with that. Also, I'm almost done with my alcohol. This makes me sad. Might need to actually go buy more of those. They're very good. Is that? No, I turned wrong. Oh, no. Oh, I'm thinking of the wrong one. Okay. Right. So we're on track. We're gonna go in with Commando Saboteur. So the neat thing with Saboteur is that it pushes the stagger gauge, but not nearly as well as a Ravager. And it maintains the stagger gauge, but not nearly as well as a Commando. So it's kind of a nice midpoint there. And then you're right here? Is it? Oh, that's the stuff. I mean, honestly, double commando probably would have been better, but Jesus Christ! I looked at like none of their stats. Yeah, so whatever I was supposed to kill here died immediately. But they got really low staggers too. Okay, well, man, if they summon things, sure. Watch it summon a behemoth. Oh. Ah, this is the thing I'm supposed to read. Okay. Or defeat. Wait, seriously? Stagger point is 103, but it's got a really high resistance, or a reasonably high resistance. Also, apparently, and this is the thing that I feel like I knew this at some point. Ooh. And I even started, actually, probably because it got the summon off. Apparently there's a 12-second cooldown on changing paradigms, and if it starts you off with full ATB charge. So if you're just changing paradigms constantly. I was talking to Chad. You just change paradigms constantly through the fight, you're gonna have a bad time. But apparently if you change paradigms when your main character's like on their second ability and wherever the hell their chain was, you'll still do it. Also, I'm out of Phoenix down. And that's bad. We're gonna need to push this. Let's go.
Shit. Alright, well, we'll try this.
There we go. Alright, so I'm sorry, you don't want to be... Your flame strike, just do that. Also, I like how the doggos are just kind of... They're just chilling. There we go. Yeah, those things, whatever the hell you call them. They're doggos. That being said, if we deliberately fail on these, we'll get more shrouds to make later ones easier. I feel like I was close to getting something in somebody. Sure. So close. And then, right. I do want Fault Siphon, because we're going to be having a lot of debuffs on things. And then Blind Sight is good to have. Actually, really all of these abilities we're missing out on, we're going to get a lot of use out of. Especially when we're largely going to be using Fang as a saboteur, or as a commando. And then over here somewhere is our teleport point. There you are. And we'll... I'm gonna go buy some more Phoenix Downs before I continue to forget. Or I could just have Combat Clinic. Which of these do I not use? I mean, these are both performing different things in the same way. I mean, I do like having double commando, but... Combat Clinic is just going to be all around good. Well, while I'm here anyway... We'll just buy a couple. I mean, as a backup. Also, I'm pretty sure, I don't think high potions actually exist. I think it's only potions. Or maybe if there are high potions, they're much later. Which might be why all of the guides say to not bother using doctor's codes, which is why I sold them. Which it also says to not do. So I only half listen to those guys. But on the other hand, we get that Malboro wand pretty high in level. Mm-hmm. Although with that, actually, before I continue, I'm gonna... Have I just dicked myself over? Are we not gonna get a taming pole? I think I sold it. Maybe we'll get other ones later. Concerned. No. Fang, there we go. Taming pole. Okay, we can buy them later. Alright. That's fine. Alright, so we're here now. Again. Is there anything in this area? I mean... No. For some reason I thought there was a seed stone. And I've just neglected to pick it up. Really? One? Oh, but you are a pretty beefy doggo. Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. And how many COVID shots are you, like, which round of booster are you on? I know, because I'm only somewhat responsible. I only got one booster. like, I felt worn out by the initial shot, and I was very sore for like a week. Oh wait, no, I was sore for like a day. But I mean, I worked that day and was just fine. And then the booster that I had was like nothing. Yeah, I don't think the brands really matter at this point, especially now that the boosters are, you know. It was mostly just a thing whether or not, because I got the Johnson & Johnson as my initial one, because I'm actually phobic of needles and was not. If they set me up for they set me up to come back in for a follow-up shot, I would not go. And this is why we have combat.
You'll make it. Come on then. Keep the enemy off balance.
We need to go. I actually, and I mean, this isn't necessarily a badge of honor or anything. I've never gotten a flu shot, but I've also not gotten the flu since like high school. Even when teaching in a kindergarten, I never got sick. But I mean, I've always had just a particularly strong immune system. Also 5-star, even with Vanille dying twice. Nothing to show for it. So the star rating literally only means you get a modifier of whether or not the rare drop that the enemy can drop, or if it's really low, that you'll get shrouds instead. I looked at there's an actual challenge run where you do not level up at all. Like, you put no points in the Crystarium, and you spend a good chunk of the beginning of the game just farming early areas, like before you even get the Crystarium, to deliberately 0-star things to get as many Deceptisols and like Fortisols as you can. Yeah, I mean, that sort of it describes how in my experience with the initial COVID shot that I got, was that it just felt like that I was just drained. Where's he going? Yeah, this way. Oh, we don't have enough of that, but not that I really care about strength. I do care about... Yeah, I mean, from everything, I mean, if I have, I mean, really, that's only I just straight up have not gotten the flu whenever, but from what especially, you know, if I didn't have a really strong immune system, I would probably get on that. Yeah, oh shit, 1 second. I had... Oh, when I was in high school, I had my hepatitis B shot and my... we're probably gonna want this. Hepatitis B and my tetanus in one day, and that was bad times. Actually, they're gonna hit really hard, but they're probably also gonna die really fast. Yeah, and it's not that I have asthma, but that's why I was so adamant about getting the COVID vaccine, just because, I mean, with a slightly compromised airway, I didn't really want to chance it with getting any kind of illness that would greatly affect my respiratory system. I'm not confident we're gonna kill you. What else? Diversity, that's what I'm looking for. Do we just... Oh, we just sneak in the door, okay. Well, here's our civilization. Are there secrets? I heard that too. Yeah, no, I heard that, yeah, because of just the way that we handled COVID, it completely eradicated one strain of flu, but also, like, let another one get stronger or something like that. Yeah, no, I mean, that is really cool. Do I not have diversity? Oh, no, we do, okay. There. Nope, we're good, thank you. Medic on her is kind of irrelevant. Yeah, I really even care. I remember there's a reason we're here. The game might remind us. I'm gonna go this way. I saw an item, so instead of triggering that, oh, well, never mind. I've heard rumors that this is Tajin's tower.
I'm not the only one hearing that, am I?
No. It couldn't be them. Could it?
I don't know. It's weird. Like voices in my head.
I hear it. Your presence here draws the tyrant's gaze. Leave this place at once.
We can't leave. This is the only way for us to get through. Please, help us.
As you wish. Look for us, and the way will open.
That was easy.
That was easy enough.
You never know. Could be a trap.
Could be. Don't see no stairs though. Do you?
Nope. This is our ride. Bumpy or not.
Now, similarly, actually, what we're gonna do. Oh, it's crazy that her strength is as high as it is. Like, her stats are as good as they are, even though Saw's is an actually like, very upgraded weapon. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, because right. I haven't done anything in this restraint. Right, I went so far as getting him this. But maybe we can fill in some of these. I don't... But it kind of depends on what we fight. Sans at least wants to be more balanced. Because he does have really good strength-related stuff, and he does have really good magic-related stuff. Oh, do we feel anything? I got all the abilities. Oh, we can still double command, we can double retch. So the thing we're missing, we don't have a sentinel, which could be a problem. Oh, well that ended abruptly. Alright, well that gives him a little bit more of an advantage. Yeah. Oh, but I don't have enough plus magic stuff to give him. I don't necessarily need to. Can do. Oh, I do have one of these. Energy Sash? Where did I lay this? Do I care about this? Oh, this is an end ranking of Hunter's Friend and Speed Sash. Uh-huh. No, where did the... Right, it's Aurora Scarf. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. There you go. Right, okay. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. Maybe not this? So his magic is really good. We're gonna keep him on that. But the advantage of this is we gotta try Disaster. Yeah. I feel like everything on Vanilla. How many debuffs does Vanilla even have? Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then maybe one for when shit gets really real. Okay.
We'll get by somehow.
Alright, we'll give this a go. There's just one little dog. Do we already have you? Yeah, we do. Monogramar. I mean, it's possible I could just try Disaster, but it looks like we're going to kill it well before it's going to stagger. So the advantage of this is Sans is mostly... So Sans is basically got like a minor perma-haste. So we're starting off with him as Synergist. He's going to be able to put haste on everyone much faster. I mean, I guess at this point, I'm just gonna run around in circles until we get all the crap out outside of the Alcos. Or from just these. Uh-huh. And then the other advantage is that, Saz, Lightning, and Vanille all have upgraded weapons. So... that's a thing. I'm sorry. Oh no, I was like, I could have sworn there's at least one other thing, but I might be thinking of the room backwards. Because at this point, I don't know what room, I don't know what door he actually entered in on. Hey, that's basically what I just spent on Phoenix now. Are we done? I think we're done. All right. Well, time to go up this and then get crushed into jelly. This looks absolutely safe. it's second tier, but we're like... That is not what this is. Alright. Oh, great, there's things in here too. Oh, I don't remember there being this many Seastone missions, but apparently there's a lot of Seastone missions.
What's that? Waiting for us, huh?
Right, we've seen this in several places.
What's this? Some kind of trap?
Uh-huh. The Menharim. To continue ascending Tajin's Tower, you must accept and complete missions from the 3 colossal Menharim. Yeah. On the tower's second tier. The route to the tower's apex will remain closed until all of the Menharim tasks are... Okay. Well, I was gonna do that anyway, game. Joke's on you. Can we just go through the fight? I'm sorry, the minimap shows that there's a complete path.
Take a peek.
Okay, I don't know if it looked like... I don't know if the combat looks as satisfying to watch as it is to play, but... I don't know what it is about it. There's just enough input you have. Like, it's a thing that I love in games, which is something that's very simple at face value, but you can mess with it in a way that makes it quite powerful. Like, just go with the auto battle. Like I said before, just going with the auto battle will certainly be perfectly functional for the most part. But, oh wow. Okay.
New strategy.
Might have missed something. We'll find out in a moment.
Out of my way.
Nope. I guess I missed one. Oh, it's so good.
Easy.
I don't know. I think this is how we're gonna be going through the game for the time being. It was nice having double salvage. Actually, I think I brought in fan because we really needed a sentinel for something. Uh-huh. Puissant soul, heed my plea, and we shall bring light to your dark path. I think actually our problem right now is that our path is on fire. So less light would be great. Know that an ambling bellows... Didn't we already kill one of those? Holds my power thrall within this spire. Slay it, and I shall once more be free. If you can but restore the strength of my 2 brethren and I, here on the second tier, the way will be open unto you. Alright, cool. So really, kill this thing so I can let you through. I get... Is this... Hold up. I guess this is, apart from the fact that when you first arrive in the Arclight Steppes. It's like, hey, here's a Seastone mission. You might want to do this.
Thanks.
I guess at this point it's just kind of forcing us like, hey, go do this. Go do this now. Right, but where are we going? Okay. But since it counts as a Seastone mission, I'm guessing I can't take more than one. Oh, we can give it a go. I doubt it, though. Mm-hmm. Oh. Alright, well, your mission sucks. I mean, thankfully, to the game's credit, we don't have to, like, return to the quest giver. Oh. You need this for a bit? Or not. New plan. Maybe. Oh, that's the only thing that with Saboteur, with that Synergist. All right, well, we're gonna buff the shit out of ourselves. Or at least some of us.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we're gonna need to reconsider this. Okay. I guess this would be the point where we might want to have maybe have a Sentinel? Alright. This almost felt like necessary for a decent amount of it. Here's what we're gonna do then. I didn't want to start with this though, but we'll probably change to it. If I could surprise these things. Maybe you just turn the other way. Cool. Alright, so I kind of don't care about those because he's just going to spawn more of them.
Thanks.
I hope we can launch it. Oh, we did. Mm-hmm. I mean, that had a really high stacker point, so.
Out of my way!
It was gonna be an ordeal staggering it. Well, that's very different. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Like, oh yeah, I guess they don't have those things. Alright. I am here to do your meaningless task. Yeah, yeah, go kill this thing. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Is it gonna be all the way on the other side in the other room? No, I guess it's, it's not running us around. Hold on. Neil. Alright, so there's one of them. How are we doing in TP? Oh, we're good. Alright. Oh, I guess we weren't as present.
Thank you.
Start things off. What do we got? I mean, of course, it's gonna be high defense to the stagger. Uh-huh.
Thanks.
The advantage of this, we do a tri-disaster, and we're gonna push it real fast because we've got a lot of commando power pumped into it. Yes, it's gonna hold that stagger a long while. Just go with it. Oh, I said go with it. Thank you. And now in the air with you. Just go. Woof. Alright, we're good.
That's how it's done.
Geez, really? I mean, I guess I did spend a while making me not die. Ooh! Sorry, is that a... Oh, that is a higher rank of a thing we got. I mean, we could upgrade the Brawlers Wristband to one? Actually, does this... Oh, they're not in the same, Unless, does somebody have a Brawler's Wrist card? Oh, okay. Or maybe it doesn't stack any further. Oh, okay. So it's both with a Platinum Bangle, just happens to also do that. The physical wall. Okay. Alright, I'm cool with this. And then this one has the final thing we got. Right, we already tried this, but we couldn't take them all in tandem. Yeah, kill your flan. Mm-hmm. Alright, is it in the room to the left? Yeah. Alright, so I guess it didn't really matter what order we did these in. Because they would all direct us to the other rooms anyway. Ooh, you're not a flam. Ew. Like an ambulatory octopus. If you could turn... Here we go. No. Bastard, get me through the wall.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Might be able to push this fast enough. Might need to go to diversity though. I'm not sure. Yeah, we're gonna take too much damage. Stabilize after this. We'll swap to a Tri-Disaster. Vanilla, if you could, thank you. We'll give this a go. Oh, I guess we won't bar water. Oh, do I have the medic? Oh, right, we got this. It's fine. We're gonna stagger this in the ring. Or maybe not. Oh, that's concerning. Let's go. Okay. As long as we can launch it, we're good.
Just another battle.
Oh, yeah, no, that sucks a lot. Yeah, no, what you're saying before. It's still the COVID, it's just not what? Is it like a weaker version? Again, I haven't really been following the iterations of COVID recently. I think this dad's gonna put out the fire. Who's a synergist? Oh, they're all synergists. Triple synergist. Meanwhile, we could have just done a really good running jump through that fire and it would have been perfectly right. As long as this reaction is pretty much mine. Also, the speed sash we just got shares an equipment type with energy sash. Random instant chain occasionally fills the what? Oh, I mean, sort of kind of inevitable. Still doesn't suck any less, though. Oh, this is first TP, this is first ATP. Okay, Speed Sash is the better one. Yeah. Alright, so if I'm reading this right, I think I remember reading the, what this, synergy thing does, which there's a small percent chance that when just doing normal stuff, you just immediately fill the gauge. Oh, did your roommate get like more sick than you are? We're kind of doing that here. Mary's not feeling all that great. Right, what was I doing, medic? Oh yeah, Kiraja. I might want that. And Saj... Oh, we got more side thing. Right, I was going Ravager to get him this Aga. Yeah. Here we go. Was it this way? Oh, right, yeah, because I zoomed all the way to get Firaga. Dispel Gauss kind of irrelevant because you can only use that as the start of the party. So we got side things. I should probably just zoom down to get Iroga. Or maybe up the roll level. I think it's, you know... Yeah, it's weird, but at the same time, like, understanding it a little bit more, I kind of dig how it works. Like, the fact that you have a clear endpoint that you're going towards, but you've got all these side things that you may or may not want to pick up. Meanwhile, what I also like is that everyone can be every job, but there are 3 where they're, like, best at it, which is what they get initially, and then the other 3, like, it is impractically, at least at this point of the game, impractically expensive. But I mean, if we wanted to, we could have... I mean, I guess de-shell, de-protect is gonna be the gauze. It's kind of like, but also kind of not like, in Final Fantasy 1, when you get your job upgrades, and like suddenly like your ninja has like early level black magic. It's kind of like that. Like you can, it's not exactly the same, but if you invest, like at this point, it is really expensive to get these. But like if we wanted to, we can have Saz go through, like, it's a whole lot. Like you don't get like primary abilities and whatnot. You're more or less just getting side things, and it's, as you can see, really expensive to get more or less things that you can just get already and better on other characters. And because it takes so many points to actually invest into it, you're not really getting a whole lot of stat buffs. Yeah, the interface, I mean, it's okay. I don't really have any strong opinions on it. Like it feels kind of weird. I thought you were just getting really excited that I'm getting up to Kiraja. I kind of am.
Right, here we go again.
Can't take a hint.
You're one to talk.
Huh? Woo! I'll be damned.
Are they sad?
Well, I guess the way is open now.
Appreciate it.
I wanted to go this way to level up some stuff. Actually, I guess we don't need to upgrade the speed sash and the energy sash. Like, I would kind of like to upgrade the things that are... do we have any... Alright, so we don't have any lingering experience. I like the characters in this. I think Lightning's great. I think, I mean, Snow was a little bit like, I liked that point with Snow. Like, the thing that makes him so annoying is kind of what makes him so endearing. Oh, we do still have a thing I need. What was I doing with this again? Right, I was going to upgrade this to a warrior's thing. That's what we're doing. Or was I? No. I was going to do that with the shaman's mark. Well, at this point, I kind of maybe want to do this anyway. If I can. Uh-huh. Because we got a number of upgrade materials. Yeah, like and again, the initial thing was there's just more or less supposed to be just a female Cloud, because it was supposed to be a remake of 7. But Whoever her voice actress was did a really good job with her. Right, this one. We'll buy an amount of these. No, not that one. So what we're gonna do... I mean, I could do a couple at a time. There we go. I'm sorry, am I covering that up? 1 second. Here it was. Chat's kind of covering it up. 1 second. Where's chat? What the fuck? I mean, I just worry that's gonna, because we only need 5 more levels, and I'm pretty sure that would be way too much. I mean, I could just use 1. Cool. I think any of the other ones weren't going to be enough. Oh, chat was covering up. It was like 72,000 from using all 4 of the particle accelerators. Right, and this would upgrade it to a warrior's wristband, and I mean, it's gonna. Oh, right, it comes pre-leveled to an amount, right? So this is also gonna go to level 11, and Scarletite is what levels us up, and we're not gonna get to that. I mean, I can just drop. Yeah. It's very disappointing now, and it's not at a times 3 multiplier. I mean, Chris, I mean, they're sort of like, sort of the Aristotelian elements kind of thing. I mean, the idea of it. What's funny thing is, yeah, like, but it's interesting because it's elements in the Western concept. I'm sorry, game, you're telling me to go into the thing? Oh, that's the staircase we're going. Okay. Well, obviously, the end of this hallway is going to have a thing, right? Yeah, and that's why it was so weird. Like, I mean, 6 had allusions to crystals. Like, I mean, the Magicite were sort of like the crystals in that game. But there really were no crystals, and they kind of returned in a manner of speaking in 7. No, the crystals are Earth, Wind, Fire, and Water. Go Planet. Which is the Aristotelian method, as opposed to the elements, at least as far as Japan is concerned, comes from Taoist, which is, I'll run through. Fire, water, wood, metal, and earth. So it's 5, which is taken from, yeah, Taoism. Yeah. Which is also where their days of the week come from. in Japanese, the days of the week are yeah, I had to go through, yeah. So Tuesday is fire day, Wednesday is water day, Thursday is wood day, Friday is metal day, which is easy to remember because most people get paid on Friday. Which is also more of a Western thing. But it's a great mnemonic. Sunday is Earth Day. And then, what's funny, purely coincidence, Sunday is Sunday, and Monday is Moon Day. Because in Taoism, the sun and the moon were binary opposites. Yeah, Final Fantasy, the original Final Fantasy, very much inspired by. Let me turn this down a little bit. Actually, the volume seems fine to me, but I'm gonna turn my volume down a little bit. So let me know if it's too loud for you guys. Yeah, it's also to say, like, in Japanese culture, religious overtones aren't quite the same, just because Japan is, for the most part, a very secular nation. So, like, there's religion and more of, like, that's, like, kind of like some people really follow their horoscopes. Like, it's very important to them. But others is like, oh, it's just fun that it says, like, today is going to be an auspicious day, and I'm going to wear this color because it's my lucky color. Isn't that fun? Tuesday's the Fire. And other people will get really into it, and it's very important, and will be a guiding principle to their lives. But in Japan, it's kind of like that. Like, religion is more of this is fun traditions. This is a neat thing to do. I made exactly enough to get that. Not to say everyone is, nobody's a monolith. Hi, wait, oh, we don't want to make you a commando. What the hell? I like how attack is the... Yeah, like, we just make the most bare bones of... Also, 5 strength, 5 magic, and so, like, doing the side things are mostly, like, you've finished out their primary thing, and you're just looking to get some more stat points. Right, we're getting Kiraja. That's what we're doing with you. And Saz... So remember the White Wizard? I think all of the ranked up, all of the ranked up job classes in 1 kind of look like 80s hair metal. Oh, maybe we did miss the taming pole. Simurg is more or less the phoenix of, I think, Persian? I forget where its source is from. But it's very analogous to phoenix.
Thank you.
Maybe I should have gotten Barb Thunder. That'll be good. And this dies. I don't know. Saz is pulling some pretty heavy duty.
Just another battle.
Having worked really fast and all, like, there's a definite difference between how quickly Saz is laying out buffs and how quickly Vanille is laying out debuffs. Kinda into that. I'm not sure if that dropped off and we just raised it really fast. I'm pretty sure the actual... Number of values, because I mean, people have definitely reverse engineered like most RPGs. You can actually. I remember it was very disillusioning reading through the Chrono Trigger damage calculations. It was how very simple it was. But I would be surprised if I mean, it'd probably be pretty easy to find like the damage calculations for the original Final Fantasy. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is really like that's the thing. Chrono Trigger is a very simple game. Chrono Trigger was a great intro RPG, and it's just visually and musically and story-wise, it's just really solid.
Catch you later.
Oh yeah, the randomizer. They'd know it in and out. Right, is that what it's giving us 2? Oh, right. I haven't put any points there. Right, okay. So I'm guessing we're not going back to the... And actually, I think it's also... Oh, we're on the 3rd tier, okay. I think it's also purely coincidence. The planets in the solar system also have a very similar naming structure. So like Mars is fire planet or fire star, or fire celestial body. Jupiter just happens to be the wood celestial body. And you go through like, I think Neptune is still water, which makes sense. Pluto, of course, is throne of the Lord of Darkness. May you'll say. Which makes sense. Which also gives it a very different context with Mickey's dog. Is this D-shell protection? Oh, slow protection, actually. I do not like slow on any character. Hi. Coming to me, I'll piss in vinegar.
Thanks.
Oh, Yaksha. I forget what that's from. That is a demon. Of some sort. I mean, it's probably good to get resistance or whatever the hell. Oh, no, we're not getting resistance. We're just getting things that they're weak to. Yeah. Yeah, which I mean is kind of very similar. Yeah. Lord of the Underworld, Lord of Darkness. Which, as far as I'm aware, is completely. Well, I mean, I don't know because it's not like in ancient Japan they had a lot of astrology. Like they did, but only things that were mostly visible with the naked eye. Like a lot of Japan's scientific studies and scientific advancement were actually by way of, I think almost entirely, but largely books from Germany that came to Japan by way of Holland. So like a lot of their early understanding of medicine was the Dutch brought medical books from Germany, and then they just like sort of translated it from German into Dutch into Japanese. Then just a lot of early, like, I wouldn't necessarily say Japanese medical understanding, but at least Japanese Western medical understanding didn't come in until, like, I don't know, like the late 1800s, early 1900s, something like that. No, it'd be like mid 1800s. I forget the exact year. Either way, coming late to the party and mostly just getting old German medical textbooks. Hi, you got a quest for me, dude? Mm-hmm. Sure. Who you want me to kill? Mashushu? Oh, speaking of La Mulana bosses with nonsense names. Here's one of them. I like how you just appeared in this area. Okay. Actually, I might want to look at what they're strong/weak to. Oh. I guess we'll just roll with this. I mean, really, I should kill the small things, because they're just going to be here being a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, the debuff them. So just kill it. I don't know, I kind of don't like the debuffs they're putting on us. Oh yeah, right, Vanille can revive this. Let me just go with 3. Oh, I know, right. I think in later versions it's only it's Fuma shurikens, and you only get like a couple of them, or you can buy them for like an impractically large amount of money from like one of the vendors in the Void or whatever it is. Interesting, because here's the thing, I know that Japanese, the Japanese naming structure is lifted, Moon Blossom Seed, is lifted almost, I mean, is lifted purely from China. And by this, it's like ancient China, like before China was really kind of doing most any dealing with any outside society. So a lot of what shaped early Japan and what still kind of holds true for a lot of even modern Japan is stuff that came to Japan from China, largely by way of Korea. Right, but it's also like the understanding of it. Like, I don't really know much about Eastern Asia's understanding of astrology. Also, I guess this just means we can go up to a higher level on this. Alright. I think we have info on all of these. Yeah. Okay, I mean, that's the thing that I'm just straight up, I know little to nothing about it. I just know, like, yep, they sure did talk about that in ancient China, and that's why they knew anything about it in ancient Japan. Yeah, but even with the naked eye, like, you can kind of look at a lot of, like, the other planets and be like, that is definitely different from all the other stars. Like, I know that using devices to be able to view things from a distance goes to, like, ancient Rome, like, Caesar had bad eyesight, so he had like a crystal, like a big shard of glass that was shaped in such a way so that he could still observe like gladiator games from his perch. Because looking at it with the naked eye was very blurry. Are we going back down to this? Yeah, I mean in Japanese, yeah, they use the same as Hoshi, which is used for star, is read sei as a kanji compound. So when you're talking about like planets, it uses the same kanji, but you read it differently as star. What were we doing with you? Oh yeah, right. I mean, right, we're good on abilities. You're just getting Cura, but it's way the hell. Oh shit. Oh, I've missed a whole lot of these. I mean, this isn't going to be a significant amount of stats, but it is going to be an amount of stats. And this eventually just leads her to have Cura. Like, if we're having Lightning be our medic, we're in a little bit of trouble. Just to get Aeroga? Oh. Hey. Oh yeah. Oops. Maybe I should have went. It's fine. And then what we're doing with you? Oh yeah, I mean I should go down this way just because we're primarily having her be a Ravager. But you know, you're also currently our main healer. Oh, we do not need strength. Do I have enough for this? No. I mean, here, I'll nab this. It's plus magic. At some point we'll come back and we'll finish up all the other stat buffs, but for this point, I mean I probably want to get, you know, Dagas. Is this Dispel God? Yeah, we don't need to have the Dispel God though. I want that. I definitely want that. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna Ravager with her for the rest of this. I know, right? One thing that I always thought was, granted, always thought is a thing that I, as a late tween, early teenager, thought was like, oh, if aliens come to visit and like their gesture of peace. Also, I'm getting some funky D-pad action. I might need to take a look at my PS4 controller or something. If like some alien civilization comes by and like their gesture of peace and friendship is like a really aggressive or offensive gesture to Earthlings, like starting a war over. I guess it kind of returned to my mind because when I was in Japan, like I do like tilting your head up really fast like that is a very aggressive sign in Japan. But it's kind of a thing that I just, like, even with the other American that I was with out in the area that I lived in, like that's just kind of like a yo, like, hey, I acknowledge you, you're over there. So I'm going this way because the game says I might want to go this way. No. So we made the statue happy. And then I didn't really pay attention what was going on. Interesting. I did not know that on From Clip. Kind of, that's similar to my favorite. So the word soy sauce, the fact that we call them soybeans, is because when the Americans, the Commodore Perry's mission to Japan and whatnot, they were offered soy sauce, which is shoyu, and they heard it as shoy sauce, and that just stuck. So that's where we get the word soy from. Is just a bastardized listening to, like, them hearing shoyu for soy sauce, and them just recording it as, oh, it's called soy. Very, very similar thing. Oh. My understanding of phosphorus, so my first understanding of phosphorus was, the side thing that I've mentioned a couple of times, but it's not necessarily common knowledge. I used to do a lot of horse riding, husbandry, a lot of time riding horses, taking care of horses when I was a kid, and you would add phosphorus into their food mixture because it was essential nutrients for them. Oh, it's like Heliosporus? Like Helio? As in the sun? Oh yeah, no, I wasn't in horse riding competitions, but horses that I cared for as part of a group, like not necessarily like, oh, this is my horse. My aunt ran a horse stable, and I spent a lot of time helping out on the horse stable. Something like riding with or without a saddle. I think one of our horses was at a horse like obstacle course kind of thing, but like a horse marathon. Like a really long, they run a long distance around things, and there'll be like, you gotta jump over these pits, and you gotta vault over these obstacles in the way. They had to guide the horse around while still trying to make a good time. I think we came in like second? Something like that? Alright, so I'm really just gonna, did it add like a ground floor? Maybe it just opened a door on the bottom of this thing. I have played the original Dragon Quest. I played a little bit of Dragon Quest II, and I have Dragon Quest IV and V, but they're both in Japanese. Which means I got them when I was in Japan, and I had other things I was busy with while in Japan, like playing Beatmania. Importantly. Ooh, yeah, no, I mean, that's, I'm fortunate in my part. So we've done 4 of these missions. Are we going to talk to these things and they're going to be happy with us, or? Nah, I guess not. So it's still directing us that we're going up here. What would have helped is if I was paying attention. That might have helped. Yeah. Did a lot of horse riding, did a lot of taking care of horses. I was an EMT when I was in high school. EMT firefighter. I didn't actually get it, but had I not, I was, at least the group that I was with, had I not left for college, or if like the testing for it had been like a month or 2 earlier, I would have gotten a black belt in Mushindo Karate. Instead, I just below a black belt. My skills of martial arts are basically nothing at this point, because it's been 20 years. Oh my god, literally, it's been over 20 years. It's been a long time. But at one point, I was effectively a black belt. Oh yeah, no. My stepmom actually, same thing. Got flung from a horse when she was little. Oh, we're going that way. Okay. Well, I'm glad I. Wait a minute. We already been here. Very similarly, and she has very good posture because it actually it injured her vertebra in just such a way where she can't actually slouch. Mm-hmm. Alright, I was wondering, are you gonna come out and fight us? Ooh, we haven't seen Seaths in a while. Right? Or whatever the fuck that is. Ew. I used to snowboard a lot when I was little. I kind of like to get back. I mean, obviously it's a winter sport, so you can only practice it so much. I really like snowboarding. Oh yeah, no, yeah, Kazuki. Whether or not you've been in here with any of my. I mean, earlier tonight we did have a. We did have my me referencing magic. Days percent is probably just lowers your. Yeah, we'll just. I kind of like that thing. Wait a minute, that's not what I had at all. Oh yeah, so yeah, Kazuki, my background with magic is I played magic from Ice Age until Champions of Kamigawa, which is when I started college. And I kind of fell out of it. And then, completely unbeknownst to me, and completely independent of me, my brother got into magic when he was in college. And so I found this out, and for Christmas one year I got him a booster box of Innistrad Crimson Vow had just come out. And because I didn't know what to really look for, I bought him a draft booster box because I'm like, oh, it's the style of cards that I remember, where you get, X amount of commons, X amount of uncommons, and one rare. And then he's like, oh, we'll do a little draft thing. I'm like, oh, that sounds great. And I played it again. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember I love the shit out of this game. So we're waiting for this dude. Or BRB. Here, while I got downtime. Sure, we'll kill this thing. Also, I guess B tier things. Yeah, these do kind of look like Kimari. Hornless. Yeah, no, Richard Garfield had a doctorate in mathematics. He had originally designed, like, a board game kind of thing and brought it to Wizards of the Coast, and they rejected it, and he's like, great, you tell me what to design, and I'll go design it. And they were like, we want, like, a easily portable game that can be used as a distraction at, like Dungeons and Dragons conventions. And that's, he came up with magic. I was here, we're just saving. But nowadays, I largely, almost exclusively play Commander. Like, playing back in the day when it was, Type 2 and Unlimited. Type 2 and, I forget the other one. But it was the one that you could use, like, Black Lotus in, and I didn't own one of those. I should look into, because I know there's ways to have, like, audio. Actually, I guess nowadays, because Mira's usually asleep, maybe having abrupt sounds is not the best thing to have on the stream. Alright, so this is dying. This is my favorite deck, and I have it double sleeved for very good reason. Yeah, it's most popular. So the thing is I'm kind of I'm not keen on the whole Universes Beyond because I think it cheapens the whole theme of Magic. But this is my best deck. I love this deck. It's the second Doctor, partnered with Vizsla Terlo, so the Doctor Who thing. It's a false hug. I mostly pillow fort, make everyone draw a bunch of cards, and then they take a lot of damage for having a lot of cards. And meanwhile, they can't really do anything to me because I'm pillow forting it up. Yeah, in my case, and this is the thing that I use in this, I guess we're going to the other side of this thing. Here's the other thing. We can't. Oh, we can't. All right, previous level. There we go. Sweet. We want to go there. We go down here. So we need to get to this. We have to come here from here. I guess we can. So that's on. We need to go to the 5th floor, which we can get to. We have to go through here. But yeah, the reason why this is double sleeve, apart from everything else in here, there's a lot of really good stuff in this deck. My Concept Praetor Shield Dread the Apocalypse. There we go. The big reason I Mox Diamond in here, because it was $40 when I bought it in 2002. And I think I'm Italian, because that's from Baldur's Gate, right? It sounds familiar. I have a lot of decks. But this is my absolute favorite deck. Like, I mostly play red, because I'm not very smart, and I'm really bad at combat decisions. So I play red and just burn everyone and then call it a day. But I haven't been playing a whole lot recently because I'm in this point where my decks are too strong for, like, they're strong enough so that I can do well, but I always feel really bad because they're too strong.
Thanks.
And I don't like sitting down in the group and like, oh, we want to play this. I'm like, cool. I'm really good at building decks. I'm bad at. Oh, that's okay. Wilds of Eldraine. I probably have it somewhere. I've bought a booster box of most sets that have come out recently. I didn't like Duskmourn. I didn't buy a lot of it. Personal preference. Not my thing. I bought Thunder Junction just because there were a lot of good cards in it. I bought a buck ton of Bloom Barrel because I'm a furry. So, I'm actually. Alright, so wait, we want to be. Oh. That's what's throwing me off. It rotated. I don't like how, especially when we're in literally a circular area. I mostly like red. I have 3 different Gruul decks that all play very differently, and I'm about to build a 4th one. Yeah, I have a lot of Gruul decks. Miru plays mostly, she really likes green with blue on the side, and I really like red with greens. But I'm building a, here's where it's at so far. A raccoon tribal deck, because I fucking love raccoon. Hi, is this where I want to be? Apparently. No. No, this is not where we want to be. We want to be on the 5th floor, but how are we going to... like this at all. Back when I was in high school, and of course this is 60 card, alright, at least 45 card format. At least back in the early 2000s when I was playing back then. I had two main. Later on, I made another one. So I had a mono red burn deck, which was just fun. I love mono red burn. I had a blue black green beast deck, which was largely just. Was there green? Or was there blue? I think there was. It was primarily green-black, and I think I had a little bit of blue. Either way, like Spirit Monger and Masticore and things like that, like big expensive creatures with a lot of mana to fund them. Right. So the game it's directing us to take that elevator, but that's just bringing us to a floor, and unless there's a thing we can jump across, which might entirely be possible, I don't think we can get to the area that we need to go to. Right. So we need to be the 5th tier. But this is putting us on the other side of the bridge, isn't it? But the deck that I loved playing in high school, and I continued to play it like during my early college, was a blue-black deck based around an enchantment from the original Mirrodin called Shared Fate. And effectively what Shared Fate is it's an enchantment that hits the board and you basically exchange decks with the other player. And, right, so we want to be there. Oh, wait a minute. We need to take an elevator. Oh, we need to come to... Right, so we're this... Okay, I see how this works. Alright. So this entire deck had nothing but discard. It had, like, bribery to, like, search the opponent's library for a creature and put it into play under your control. And largely the way I worked that, I would, use a lot of, like, discard and stuff to make them discard anything that might be... Basically dump their hand. Play Shared Fate, which is why I bought the Mox Diamond. To escalate. Plus then you exchange decks and then you can tap for 1 mana of any color. Yeah, there's and I also what I also really dig is how like the Phyrexians are kind of like a corruption of that thing, and that red is the most orderly. I had an Urabrask deck, but I felt bad playing it because I didn't like having a 20-minute 20-minute game of solitaire every turn to see like, do I have enough to kill everyone? No? Well, I'll try next turn. And I do have I have a deck with red with every other color. My blue-red deck is the Locust God. So a lot of card draw and a lot of things that make those 1/1 flying haste bugs stronger and more numerous. My other red-green deck, the one that I enjoy playing most, again, I don't really like the idea of Universes Beyond kind of cheapening the whole theme of Magic, but I have Cage Brawler from the Fallout set. I've never played whatever the hell Fallout she's from. I think Fallout 4. Somebody told me. Never played that. Yeah, the lore's kind of crazy. So I don't know if we just can't get to this yet. Because we're using that to go down, to go up the stairs, to go fight the thing we're looking for. I mean, unless am I supposed to do this one first? Is that the thing? Did I do a dumb and I just... I'm sorry, literally every one of these other statues is like, hey, here's a task for you to complete, and then you complete the task. This one is just talk to it and it does something. Mm-hmm, thank you. Golly, I wonder if it's the room that has the thing I need to kill. Oh, hey, look, it has the room with the thing I need to kill. Yeah. So, showing off my Mox Diamond. Oh, maybe I should stop dying. That is not what we do. There, showing off my Mox Diamond. My other, Oh. Vanille, what the fuck? I mean, largely that was I just didn't swap to diversity fast enough. Oh, I mean, there's an item. Maybe I don't want that. Do we know about... Oh, that would probably help too. I thought we... Oh no, it was a different Seath. Oh, that's why. Okay, so we just haven't fought this thing before.
Keep the enemy off balance.
I don't know, I get the feeling that's, Wait, are you immune to... Oh, you have half damage, okay. We're gonna push it. I think we should have commando power on it. Yeah, we should get, it's easy to find because it's whiteboard. Yeah. There we go. My other card that I like showing off. I have my Mox Diamond and I've got my my Wheel of Fortune. I have this in Obnixilis, so red-black deck, where play that with like an Orcish Bowmaster, so see, you get to do 21 damage, but one apiece, and it's stupid. Or with anything in play that makes people take one point of damage when they draw a card. Now they're all drawing 7 cards. So you get to put 21 +1/+1 counters on Obnixilis. With his Flample. Very unfair deck. Meru plays it because I feel bad playing it. Oh, I guess we go down these stairs. Was I getting... No, I got all of her... Right, we're going up... I'm mostly just getting right abilities. I mean, we're really not going to have her be a medic, but... Oh, I've never heard of those. Maybe they are? I mean, certainly not that I'm aware of. There's also a fun format, actually, that's Canadian Highlander. That's really the only primary variant that I know of that's kind of been gaining in popularity. Oh. Yeah, I don't think those will... Thing is that adding... Like, there are decks that do that specifically. Like, I have, a I would like to surprise you actually. Like being able to play like because there's a lot of like enchantments and even creatures that give the ability to drop additional lands. Um, yeah, the thing is that like a lot of those like the variants that you're talking about, they're like literally cards that not necessarily the. Maybe I should pay attention to this thing.
Thanks.
Like I have a Gruul deck that mostly suffers because it can play a lot of stuff really fast and then have nothing in hand. So in order to counterbalance this, I've added in a bunch of things that like add card drop.
Thanks.
Because there's quite a few, especially in red, that are like discard your hand and then draw a certain amount of cards, which you largely use when it's the only card in your hand. So you discard your hand of 0, and then draw that amount of cards.
Thank you.
Oh, you are staggered. Cool, let's get you in midair. Oh, or not. I guess you're already flying, so that can help us. That's kind of the best we got for medic. Because the thing is that this is hitting us pretty hard. Looks like we can push it, yeah. And just finish it off. Oh, that's good stuff.
Easy.
Like, I remember, a thing that I used to really like that also doesn't get a lot of play, because... Oh. So, one thing I remember was Vanguard cards. Ooh, Cobaltite. Oh, we have some use for that. Not a lot, though. Actually, there's a couple weapons to upgrade with it. But the Vanguard cards were like... They were the Planeswalker characters before Planeswalkers had their own card type. But it would be like... It would give you, like... It would change, like, your maximum hand size, I think, and your starting life total, and it might give you, like, a, you know, all your creatures get +1/+1, or when you cast this thing happens, kind of thing. Those, I mean, I've seen them, so I know that I wasn't, like, imagining them when I was a kid. Hi, you look like you're gonna be a nightmare. Can I sneak up on you? No. No, I can't. I think this is going to kill us. Let's see. The closest thing now is there's a thing called a planar deck, which they tried bringing back a number of ways.
Thanks.
Remember when I played a game using that variant? It was interesting. It was just kind of hard to keep track of it. I don't think we can launch this. If we can, it would be great. I don't know if we're keeping that launched or if that's just Pharaoh Go. And here I was worried this thing was going to be an actual challenge. I mean, we did stagger it, so... It had a stagger of 150, though. So you probably could have tried to... Yeah, 5.5 minutes target time. Total duration, 31 seconds. Mm-hmm. And then was there a reason to... No. Are you gonna give me a mission, or are you just gonna do a thing? Oh no, you're a mission bro. Mm-hmm. Alright, where are we going? Okay. Now, I don't know, there are some... We're probably coming back to this? Okay, we're probably lining things up in.
back again.
Yeah, I think the only blue-black deck we have is Miru has the
I'm
will
getting
help
tired of this.
pre-constructed, so it's blue-black
Let's double
zombies.
back.
It's mostly very black with a couple of blue things to augment. I have its a Jun deck, so green, red, black. That's also largely doing that. Using Korum the Undertaker, who's the backside commander in one of the precons recently. And he mills stuff. You can play things that were milled, which is one where I use a lot of the cards that let me play additional lands each turn, just because you can play lands from other people's graveyards. So I just get to steal everyone's lands. Alright, I guess we won't be fighting you. Also, I did not see how much Crystarian points we got. Oh, okay. I honestly don't remember. Right, we're just literally just rolling through here picking up stats. Go this way, yeah, Firaga. I mean, I could roll this way, just get just a handful of stats that were largely My thing is, I'm really bad at playing blue. Unless I'm doing things that blue normally doesn't. Like, if I'm adding blue to stuff, like, I use counter spells on stuff that's like, somebody's gonna try to, like, remove my commander, and I'm like, nope, countering it. I'm really bad at, like, oh, shit, they're gonna cast this thing that's gonna help them win the game. I better counter it. I'm really bad at playing control decks, which is why I play red. But I'm also really bad at combat, which is why I don't play Boros. Also, I looked at the map. Where the hell am I going? Okay, alright, we're going there. I like how the mini-map kinda sucks. Like, I'm looking at it mostly just to understand my position in space. But it's also not really telling me where to go, because it kinda sucks. Also, chat apparently died. 1 second. I see that chat is changing. There we go. Oh, you know, my Locust God deck has things like that. It's got a number of, it's like 3 or 4 things that will basically make clones of the Locust God that aren't legendary. So that basically, like, when I draw a card, I make several Locusts. I have also from the Doctor Who set. Oh, the one that pick a creature in play, every creature becomes a copy of that creature, except they're not legendary. Which gets, it's just a let it turn. Nanogene conversion, there we go, that one. Do I want, are we? I mean, I could. Oh, you're just weak to magic. Interesting. Huh. Oh, nothing we're getting off of that portion. Yeah, I don't have. I think back at my mom's house, I had like glasses of Urza. My thing is, I'm really bad with like knowing who to target with that.
That's how it's done.
Diamond Bangle.
Monumental ally.
You mean like from Demon Souls? Was it Diamond Armor or Diamond Bangle? Probably Bangle, because that's a thing that exists. I'm sorry, did Sans have a... Oh. I was like, did he have an accessory slot that I missed out on? Apparently, yes. I do have a mill deck. I have, it's a blue-white, mostly persistent petitioners. But I use, Tobias Andrion as the commander, because it's a vanilla 4/4 creature for 5 mana, because it's a really shitty legend from the original Legend set. But I'm using one from Chronicles, because I got it out of a pack when I was in like the 4th grade, and I was like, it's gold bordered, it must be good. But yeah, it's got, I think, 20? I forget how many persistent petitioners I put in it. I have to look at it again. It's like 25, 26. And a thrumming stone. Oh yeah, there's like a hand. The thing is that most of the original legends are kind of crap, but there are a lot of like Sylvan Library is stupid good. Especially in Commander, because paying life is just nothing. Oh. Boo. Alright, this is gonna suck. I was kind of hoping that we would do more AoE, but that's cool too. Nick happy. Yeah. I'm still very much on the fence about it, because you can have like ads run in the middle of the thing, like to get rid of the ads at the start, so the people that are like first coming into the stream don't get ads, which is good for raids. Things like that. But I also don't want to run ads, because ads are bullshit. And it's not like necessarily playing Doom on an Apple Watch, but I remember my first semester of college, like as a graduation gift, my stepfather got me. It was a normal run-of-the-mill wristwatch, but it had a half a gigabyte flash drive in it, and the wristband was a USB port, so like it plugged into itself to sort of like complete the circuit. So you could take your watch off, plug it into your computer, and I put Doom on it because Meru has actually both Meru and Dell have Samsung watches for more or less the same reason. Most of my family have Apple Watches. I don't have any watch. I also barely use my phone because my phone is given to me free through work, and that's the extent to which I use a phone. Actually, true fact, mostly what my phone is for otherwise is to look up deck ideas on Moxfield whenever I'm not near a computer.
Pick on something your own size. No, my bad.
I mean, I largely... I mean,
They saved us again.
Yeah.
I'll let them talk. Well, yeah, we did their bidding. That's kind of one of the themes of the game.
You want to help us?
They will remove this asshole.
Let's just count our blessings. The way's clear.
Right.
Hope is like the guy in like an 80s like horror movie. It's like the jock teenager that's gonna split up the group in the haunted house and they're all gonna get killed by the zombie or whatever. That's who he is. And what was I doing with you? Well, probably not this. I know in my case, I get no money from the ads. Yeah, that's the other thing too. When you're a content creator to a certain extent, the ads are just irrelevant. Like it's kind of, and I don't remember the details of this, but it's kind of like artists selling albums. Back when that was a thing that happened. Was I doing this or was I doing Ravage? No, I think I got all the things. Yeah, so we're going this way for stats at this point. Oh yeah, for Kira. That like, artists don't make as much money selling the albums. They make their money by going and doing live performances. Something to that extent. I'm not an expert on this. But a thing that I remember hearing at some point, is that the album was mostly to build hype for what will then be their tour, which is where they actually make their money. Be gone. Ooh, the rate that that's moving. It'd be very difficult to stand on that. Should probably just move to the wall, operate off of the centripetal force. Uh-huh. Is there gonna be a... Oh, yeah, no, is that where Fish gets all their money notice? Yeah, well, I haven't followed the Angry Video Game Nerd in quite some time. And I also very much watched that when I was in college. Oh, yeah, no, it was... Yeah, like his first couple of things, like a lot of it, he didn't really plan on it. Just, he happened to have a Rolling Rock in the room with him at the time, and that just became sort of emblematic. Like, Evan kind of. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, it's a business, and he's gotta operate it. Getting was it Screenwave? It was like one of those like management groups. I mean, God knows. I mean, he can only do so much, and then they kind of took over a lot of the things. It was really weird watching during that era. But I mean, still, it's a business, and you gotta operate in some way, and it's... Yeah, I remember I'm really mostly familiar with him being referenced, people talking about Metroid Dread. Oh, right, this is the one, okay. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I'm very
Well, there's a difference between believing it and being an actual practitioner of it. It's like,
no, yeah, content creators, my favorite content creator right now is Arlo, who's a blue Muppet that does Nintendo-related content. Good times.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Arlo's really good. Nerul is another one. Nerrel? Does a lot of really good content. And then stream-wise, well, I mean, there's Koistream, who raids every now and again. Is basically the only person that I watch on Twitch. Yeah, and on YouTube, I like watching, oh, I don't like this one. I like watching the VODs of, Oats and Goats and, Lobos Jr. Lobos Jr. and his brother are both sort of why I started streaming at all. Because, like, oh, I thought you had to be, like, a certain type, like the...
sup, dogs? We're gonna play some motherfucking video games.
like certain level of bombastic. But it's like, oh no, like Lois Jr. and Lobocop, his brother, mostly just this. Oh, he's mostly okay. Cause I'm familiar with him. I just didn't know what his thing was. Kind of like, oh, Matt McMuscles. Also has a number of really interesting videos of, like, you know, why did this video game series go wrong? Really good deep dives onto things. I used to watch a lot of his stuff. I think, not out of lack of interest. I think I just, like, I probably got busy watching other things. Do I care about fighting those? Not really. Unless they've got unless they got some good rare drops. Let's see, what do you guys got? Unusual Seath. Tear of Woe. Alright, whatever. I can tolerate the text-to-speech. As with most things, I liked it before he got, like, the AI text-to-speech. Not out of anything annoying with it. I don't know. It's less fun than having... I like jank. So I like the imperfection. The imperfection that comes with just weird text-to-speech. Like having Keikona go why or whatnot. I can live with that. Also, it's every time I hear it, it's like, yep, someone just giving him $3. What was I doing? What even are you? Oh, Staggerlock. So this is if we wanted to make him very much a commando, but that also means we would be using Snow. And anyone that remembers the beginning of this, we're really not using Snow at all. All right, so we are going to be basically using Lightning most of the way because she's really, really good. I mean, I could just dump some of this in here, because it's, I mean, the particle accelerator is going to give a whole bunch. What is the max level on Flamberge? 61, so we don't really have to worry about over EXPing. I mean, I would have, nice. I would do text-to-speech abuse. I don't make a whole lot of money off of this, which, I mean, it's not really my goal. My goal is to have emotes that people can use. I just, if I had things that cost, that's why I have most everything is just channel points. Just because, I mean, most people are not here to spend money, and that's perfectly fine. I just think if I added things that relied on using bits, I don't think anyone would use them. Alright, we're gonna use this, but we're gonna lose, sure. Oh, wow, that's... Ranks. The rank 2 weapons, when you first upgrade them, they're at a bit of a disadvantage. But they have a higher scaling. Oh, right, it's out in the hallway. I gotta get the octopus. Beep, beep, boop. See, like, if this was 100 bits, I don't think anyone would get it. But putting for channel points, it does mean that it encourages people to stay in and continue watching the stream, so that they can get channel points to do it. Oh, Ticker Gazee. Right, we're done? Yes. Also, this looks like we're going to be fighting some shit. Probably the thing that we kept seeing out on the, course of the thing. I think I saved. We're gonna save again. I could. The thing is we keep this on the stairwell, and I think it might interfere with that. I mean, large part, I want the tentacles to be kind of like obscuring my eyesight, because that's silly.
I felt dizzy.
That was actually when I taught in the kindergarten in Japan. I think I've told this story. Like, we interact with you? No. One of the months was like ocean creatures, because that's very important. So, like, you know, fish and squid and octopus. So most of the kids know octopus as taco, because taco is Japanese for octopus. So for when we were doing that, I had a picture of tacos, because the Japanese word for tacos is tacos. So it's takosu, as opposed to taco, which is just octopus. So I remember when I first was doing this, the kid, they see the picture of octopus and they go, taco! And then I hold up the picture of tacos, and I say, you mean, wait, tacos? And then their primarily kindergarten teacher, who's just there just to keep track of the kids, understood it and just lost her shit. Like, it was the funniest thing.
It's acting strange. He must
Look at
be
this happy
weak from
asshole.
losing his tail.
I did not see him lose his tail. I hope we have bars on
Yeah, looks plenty feisty to me.
He's bluffing to scare us off. Let's just go with that, all right? Come on, we can do this.
Well, this came out of nowhere. Alright, this is what we did for Tantalus, but this is Ophalcy. This is Susceptible to imperil. Okay. This might be all for the better. I know. Ooh, we did not get Kira though. Oh, it removes debuff or removes buffs. Well, that sucks. All right, well, we'll try to push it. So Vanille's the better healer. He probably uses this to stabilize, then might just change to a Tri-Disaster. Yeah, like the way that the way the octopus is designed seems like it's meant to maybe be more. Oh, maybe be worn like a hat. Wow, really? We timed that just right. I could swap, but I think we're gonna get. Whereas, how many millions HP do you have? That many million, okay. Sorry, where do you weak to? Oh. Well, nothing. Probably gonna re-up on this, actually. Do another round of this. If he hits us with something, we'll probably change to diversity. I think we can risk this. We might be able to push him before he does anything else big. What are you? Oh, but physical damage is halved. Okay. Alright, but any of these is fine. The thing is that your strength is way higher. Nice. That is a lot of Crystarian points. Petrarch Tiara, is that a ranked up version of the thing we're in? Oh, it is. Can we fly it around now?
Look!
Nice.
69. Now we fight him.
He's saying thanks.
I don't.
At last, we are free. We go now to hunt down evil where it hides.
Sure.
So I guess that means there are still more monsters like that one out there.
Sounds like it. Somewhere out there on Grand Pulse.
Bye-bye.
Gone just like that. For a big hunk of rock, that thing sure can move.
Guess they're just doing what they can too. Trying to save the world.
Yeah, well, it's not all on them. Last time I checked, we are still in this fight.
Killjoy.
Ereba's right down there then, isn't it?
Yep.
So what's it like?
Well, it's kind of small, but it's warm and green and very naturey.
Around the Foul Sea, it was flowers as far as you could see, huh?
View from here? Ain't so rosy, I'm sorry to say.
You want to wait here?
No. I need to see for myself.
I thought this came in later, but no, I guess that's
It's all gone.
Every trace of color. We're chasing shadows. This whole idea of losing our brands is hopeless.
There's gotta be a way.
Let's keep on looking. That's what we came here for. We all agreed, and now we're here.
You think it's really possible?
Sure, anything is.
There's no going back.
You don't think I know that?
and yeah, like a lot of the speedruns mention things like that. I'm kind of using that in a way to like not necessarily keep the same paradigm, but like timing when I switch to do a similar thing. But yeah. Oh, I think that's because it has to be the same one, because then you have the same abilities. That might be what's different. I'm kind of doing the same thing. But yeah, no, there's a couple of because the ATB will, if you swamp too quickly, the ATB will basically start from 0. I think it's like every 12 seconds. If you do a paradigm shift, you'll start with the full ATB gauge. I think you go in from the other side?
Now that looks like an easier way to get where we're going.
Well, let's take it. Wouldn't want you to throw your back out climbing, old man.
You really are a charmer, aren't you?
Alright, suddenly it's Twilight Princess. I do not remember this part at all. We'll come back and check this out in a little bit. Are there secrets? Oh, that just brings us back where we came from. Oh, that's so cool. Right, we're going medic, because this is all the stats. And we need to get Kira. Nailed it. We're getting the Aga spells for her. Like, I remember that you go to Oerba, but I don't remember the parts leading up to it. Yeah. I think I was Right, because, oh, this is where his other accessory slot is, which we kind of would like. Oh, but I want... Thing is we're really not having him be a commando that often. We're probably just make a beeline over the accessory slot. I'm sorry, I should totally be able to go down that. That looks completely safe. Yeah. Right, because yeah, that would be 2009 when they were predicting the downfall of 4chan. Hi, are you new or have we fought one of you before? Nope, we haven't fought one of you before.
Thanks. Oh, turn the tide.
Like, I feel like in single targets, starting off with the Saboteur Synergist combo is just a little bit too good. I mean, I'm sure once, actually, hold up. Not that we're going to be going into this anytime soon. Like, does anyone else even get haste? Like, as their side synergist thing. Let's see. Like, I think most people do at some point. But I'm not sure if any of them get them now. Or, because at this point, I think Sans is the only one that gets haste. Because not even Hope has access to it. He's kind of the synergist. I think at this point, any of them are just gonna have either the defensive synergies or... Oh, she's Brave Raw and Faith Raw really early. Wow. Actually, she just apparently skips out on the single target ones. Oh, okay. But, I mean... that's not happening. Yeah, we're good. Oh, hi, are you new? You are new. Oh yeah, she's got fire attacks. Yay. Oh, this is just really pretty. And I remember when I was playing this, I was kind of following, but not following the story. Because it's been like, you know, like what, 700 years? Yeah, and it's like, it looks like... Right. I remember this. I don't remember the details of it, but it looks... looks like a modern Earth city. I mean, obviously everything's all fucked up, but... What's broken? But obviously there's machinery that's still here, functioning. I would like to stand in a place where we can get a good vantage point and not be attacked by these assholes. Oh, there's a teleport point. Alright, so we'll kill this thing. Wouldn't be much like. Also, perovskite is used for a variety of things. Alright, right. I sold a lot of things that I probably shouldn't have. To buy one to upgrade Lightning's weapon earlier on. Oh shit. Hey, yeah, thank you. Then I'm like, I would kind of prefer that you heal. We'll deal with the poison. Lightning not be dying.
Thanks.
Right, it ought to swapped over to size. There we go. These things are a much different fight when you got literally anything else with it. Like, solo, you can kind of just focus fire it down. If they land, yeah, it's long enough, but that's not so much of an option. And you got other things in there. Okay. So there's our teleport point to see the stone. Right, I wanted to get a good look at what the hell it is. Oh, it's real pretty, though. Village proper, okay. This is wise we can jump down. Oh. I guess we won't be jumping down there.
Which is your house?
Huh.
What do you mean, witches' owls? All of them. They're all owls.
Yep, everyone in the village lived together.
One big happy family?
One heck of a lot of places to hang your hat.
No.
We're back.
I do remember getting up to this area. I don't remember
So,
anything
you
else.
want to take a look around?
We'd better. Gotta find something to help us lose these brands.
That's not the only reason we're here. You're finally home. Make the most of it.
Because that's the thing is, yeah, this is where they're from, but, yeah. Monorail! Mono! Go! It's the same, but it's, you know, hundreds of years in the future. So it's not the same at all. which is emotionally heavy. Let's go. Oh. Well, I can still knock it in the air, right? Oh, nope. Are you? Right, okay. So what we're gonna do is... Right. Oh, really? Oh, no. I forget what the... I forget what the thing is that it removes. Is it daze? Pain? I think it's pain. Yeah, it was pain, right? Well, that would have worked a lot better if I knew what the hell it was with the... So I was looking forward to lightning just being able to use elemental strikes. It didn't go so hot. Right, another on this. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. Right now. Because any of these will be good, yeah. Oh yeah, remember when we fought this as a boss earlier?
Thank you.
Oh my god. Is it? Okay. It's just resistant magic. Oh, it changes. Okay. I remember that meme. I remember like growing up in like the mid 90s and there'd be like shows like what the world's gonna be like after the year 2000, like all this cool tech, and like, nope. Not really. I think it's something. Is it still immune? Alright. Wow, it just changes all the time. Vanilla's fine. So we fought to get in a... Oh, hello. Grains of crystal sand choke the inner workings of this machine. Whatever purpose it once served is served no longer. Yeah, exactly that code menu. I remember in middle school it was like, you know, when all you kids are in high school, it might be this electric tricycle you'll ride to school. It'll be fuel efficient and you won't need to get insurance. And it'll clean the air. Whatever. True. Yeah. I mean, considering how... I don't know why 2K's go, but considering how well, for the most part, COVID went, I don't think we need another disaster. Please and thank you. Yeah, we'll roll with this. Probably should have gone with the last set. Does it really count as being staggered if it's going to be resistant to shit like a last thing? It's only because that dude from, what was it? Was it Clerks? Didn't sell his kidney or feet pics or something like that?
Follow my lead.
Yeah, let's roll with this. Yeah, I think if we're gonna have flying cars, it'll be once they work out self-driving cars. You don't ever everyone road raging in the third dimension. These burlap sacks are stuffed with tools for outdoor labors. One bears a tag proclaiming the name of its former owner. Right. Because things still function. But it's obvious that something terrible happened. And probably recently.
Bhakti!
Friend of yours?
Yeah. You're okay. I was worried. Huh?
He wanted to say goodbye.
He's not ready for the scrap heap just yet. Bit worse for wear, yeah. Nothing I can't fix. Just need to track us down some parts.
Vanilla's robotic pedal Bhakti is in dire need of repair. You should be able to find all 5 of the necessary replacement parts within the village of Erba. Aye. Whimsically colored boxes flank the shattered mirror's frame. Some young girl's treasure chests, to be sure. While not in itself the most luxurious of beds, the sounds of fellow sleepers no doubt afforded some comfort to its occupants. A pot of this side could feed a great many mouths, and would have been used regularly for communal cooking. I wonder, obviously taking away a lot of the fucked up nature of the book, but I wonder if a lot of the themes of this is taken from Brave New World.
Thanks.
Hey Flavie, welcome, welcome. Made it in time. We're about to
Thank you.
near the end. Actually, I just realized what the time is. Oh, I looked up. So, Vanille, the orange-haired girl in this. I forget where I think she's from Queensland. She's from Australia. Oh yeah, I'm going in order. Nope, she better not die. Please don't die. Thank you. There we go. So yeah, thematically the area we're in now is meant to be exotic, so all the people from it have New Zealand and Australian accents because it's exotic. I thought it sounds like, I'm not an expert, it sounds like Fang is trying to be a New Zealand accent. The voice actress for Fang is actually from Los Angeles. So she's an American. where is the save point? Okay. Because as much as I would like to continue playing this, we have some time out. So I can sneak through all these seats. Very rude. Alright. Boop. Well, the funny thing is that after I make Mirror's lunch, I'm probably going to be playing the Steam version of this, where no one has an Australian accent, because it's all in Japanese. Although to carry a similar theme, Vanille and Fang have basically the Japanese equivalent of a country bumpkin accent, which is funny, because it's the accent from where I used to live in Japan, because it's basically the country bumpkin area of Japan. Huh? Oh, hey. Hey. None of that. Cheddar's got a toy. But anyway, that's all for tonight. Thank you for coming in, hanging out, watching me play through this. Like, again, as I play more of this, I'm reminded how this game is really fun. It's kind of, because it's definitely very different. But whatever the hell they did with it to be different, they did a really good job of making it like it's. And I was thinking of doing Battlefield, but he's doing Helldivers too, and I'm not. Hey. Oh no. Yeah, most of my usual raiders are not streaming. We'll toss right over to Orator. We haven't done that in a while. It's doing Mario Maker 2. Speaking of AI push to talk. By the way, usually pretty chill. But anyway, so I'll be back on Monday where we'll be doing randoms of some sort, and then we finished Blasphemous 2, and I might just do more randos on Tuesday. We might just do two randos a week, just because there's a variety of randos that I like to play. I'd like a return to being able to be good at. I'd like to play more Lama Lana rando because it's really fun. Metroid Map rando, Link to the Past rando, SMC3, things like that. I know I finished the Blasphemous. But anyway, so we'll do a raid over to Orator, who's doing Super Mario Maker 2 levels, and then doing Mario and Luigi Brothership after that. But I'm gonna go make Miru's lunch. Oh. Watch him try to get through this thing, and it's like, oh shit. But anyway, so hopefully see you guys on Monday. Till then.